Peťka sa nehrá, hej?
Peťka je voľná?
No Peťka nebude markovať, ale kartu readera.
Ja. The relevant information. You got the name right.
Und wie viel hast du jetzt?
500 habe ich hier, nächstes habe ich 1000, aber ich starte 500.
Okay.
Gut.
Adam Neal, baby. No Adam Neal. But then we're good level. Yeah, we have Adam Neal. Okay?
Can you take it? Yes.
Yeah, so you're an alternate. Yes, should be. Adam Neal. Yes, you don't want Adam Neal. Yes, you have the phone number there. And it's not because JJ and JJ's phone is at the time.
Don't care.
Na TV ty budeš vyslovaný. Franke! Alright, Victor!
100.
The rest in hundreds, please.
100.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you play with the whole stack, yeah? Or
1K.
1K? Your name is sir?
Knut Erik Granli.
Knut Erik, okay.
Yeah.
With how much do you start?
500.
500.
Musím potom posunúť, lebo ak tu bude jednotka, veľká trojka, štvorka, vieš, tak on bude musieť byť na trojke.
Hej, že musí ísť tam potom.
Ja, ono by si nemá.
I can train from 4.
No, from there.
Hello, champion. Potom aj keď príde dealer, hej, môže 5-5-ka, toto, sa nepovedať, hej, ale bude to akože normálne 18, hej, že 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, ale 5 asi nebudem hovoriť. Ja si takto hovorím, lebo som niečo započul, tak neviem, ako im budem hovoriť.
Play the PLO, not so many runs. One more coming from England. A to dáš pak tím vzadu, jo?
Jasne, dobrý.
I know more about this game than the tournament, but we'll talk about it. Challenge live stream all week. Table series. It's about what are your tactics first coming up to win the most blind today? Are you aggressive? Yeah, I was there. Sure, depending the cut.
Ty môžeš ešte nejaká pomeniť, vieš, týmto, aby som to skutočne nemusel.
Keď si sadne.
Aby sme mali, vieš, či ani...
Nemusel.
Aby...
Že to nesmím vysúbiť u tebe, že?
Áno, a akože dealer mi furt zahlasí zámenu, ja prídem a ja vám to potom akože...
Jo, ale on nemá, he doesn't have chips at all yet, so he needs chips.
Okay. I change it for you.
Yeah. Okay guys, let's take a seat.
When you give away a phone,
After we start.
When everyone will be sitting.
yes, but can someone
I put it like here.
because the time is every half an hour. You say
Like, if you are, the phones will be somewhere here on the, like, standby table or something, but if you are not in hand, you can easily go live.
yeah.
But
I don't know where this chair comes from. It wasn't there before. I have no idea where it's come from. Normally it should be placed too, but it's a new chair.
Okay guys, welcome to the first cash game challenge. Thank you for coming. If you don't know the rules, okay, every single day we have the 2 sessions, one hold'em, one PLO. Who wins the most big blinds gets a ticket for a flip for Sunday. So in total we will have 5 tickets, I believe 5, yes. and then we flip for a 1,600 euro package. So your goal today is to win as many big blinds as possible, and of course you are a little bit of a disadvantage against PLO. So it is good for you to try to play a little bit looser. And of course, for us, we are the festival series. We try to be fun here, okay? We want to have fun. We like to drink tea, which is a key code for something stronger, okay? So if you can show us a good show, more people will actually come. And today, come on guys, it's just 2-2. We hopefully have fun. And if you want to make the big bucks, we will have 10-10. No stream on Saturday. So if you want to play serious, that's the time. But today we want to see some fun. Hopefully you have fun as well. So thank you so much for coming. And remember, you're trying to get as many big blinds as possible. 1,600 euro, obviously. One package for the whole week. If you play 2-2, that's a really good value for the big blinds that you're playing for, okay? Thank you so much. And good luck. And if you didn't follow our
Minimum
Instagram
is, I
yet,
think, 200 and
you
no
can
way.
pass it along and you can actually follow us, the Festival G. We have
I
Instagram.
don't have it, so
You don't have it. Just pass it over if you haven't followed us, guys. Dodám taky. Ještě nezačínáme, počkáme ještě na steky, jo, od fora.
No, antes empecé jugando en vivo muchos años y hace años que no. Jugué 5 ediciones en vivo hace ya 10 años.
And we'll be waiting for the names this evening, yeah?
you will be taking all the phones.
Say again?
You will be taking all the phones.
Yeah, Florman will take it.
What's the link to the stream? What's the stream link?
The link, the Festival OG on YouTube and Instagram. Okay, yes.
Festival what?
The Festival OG.
On the Twitch stream,
The Festival
Adam
OG.
New.
live already.
Yeah.
With the countdown,
Yeah, yes, and try to don't use the phones on stream. Obviously, you know, don't use the phones. Try to not have them on top. You know, that's the big no-no basically. So if you can not use the phones, that's the number one thing. Bude mít taky jméno a kde se děje.
Ano.
Dobrý, a jenom koukům vzadu, je potřeba dát. Dobrý,
Mister? Sorry? What's your name?
Victor.
Victor?
Netuším vôbec, je to je.
And how much do you start? 500, yeah?
500 something, yeah.
Aha,
I will put 5 exactly, yeah.
So 500 you
Jo,
start,
jo,
yeah?
Vy nemáte potom 5, hej? 5 nemáte. 5 voľné. Ale hlasím 1 až 8, hej? 1 až 8 hlasím v pozícii normálne, hej? 5. Dobre.
Tak on sedí teraz na 6, hej?
Nie, to je 5 akože. To je 5 normálne, ale ja im nehlasím akože. Lebo to je 8 ak.
Dobre.
Já jenom řeknu Florovi, to musí skončit po 2 hodinách. Takže musíme, když začneme, tak si musí napsat čas Flor a pak to skončit. Okay guys, the first Cash Game Challenge stream will begin in about 40 minutes. We have some heavyweights right here, including, I kid you not, the Malta main event champion, Victor. Ready to crash? Of course, he got there by rake race and cash game, so we might have some strong competition. Tune in on YouTube or Twitch, whichever you prefer.
They just told me a bunch of fish were coming. Nobody told me this. Nobody told me this.
I'm a fish.
No.
Guys, it's about the big blind, so even if you are, I mean, it's 2-2, and if you divide, it's like 200 and whatever, 30 EV per day or something, you know, at least 100 plus if you do these 2 sessions. No, wait, 10 sessions? Yeah, 160 euro basic value for added every session.
You give me 5 more to put.
Yeah.
You can bring me 500 more as well.
But every time when you put the chips to the table, please...
Sí, sí, sí.
¿Conoces a gente allí, a Jose,
Sí,
a Poker?
sí, sí.
Možno vzděrovat, ne? Že tam mám nějaký trenér, nevím.
Solo era mi vecino hace poco, él se ha mudado también. Vive en la misma parroquia que yo.
Are you at the cash games? Okay, we have
¿Tú vives aquí o has venido también?
Vivo.
¿Ah, vives aquí?
Seguramente me vaya en diciembre, pero ya este año vengo aquí.
¿A dónde?
¿A dónde? México, a lo mejor. No sé, ¿has ido?
No, es que yo estoy en Andorra, tengo 3 hijos yo. Y ahí sí está bien.
¿Te fuiste con hijos allí?
Con uno y ya tengo 3 ya. Hace 6 años, 7 me fui.
Son pequeños la mayoría, 3, 4.
8, 4 y meses.
¿Has jugado alguna mesa televisada así corta? ¿Una vez?
Yo juego online, básicamente.
Pero ganaste un torneo en
Sí.
torneo de Malta. ¿Cuánto era el primero?
55. Cuando cash me regalaron el pack. Con todo y vine y...
¿Pero has estudiado algo alguna vez?
¿De torneos?
De estar short y demás.
¿Qué va? Pero no, los de cash también son más técnicos.
Sí.
El cash sí que he estudiado mucho, estudio cada día 16 años jugando. Luego sabes también.
Más fácil adaptarse de casa a torneo.
Yo creo que sí.
Pero también en más situaciones. Quizá cuando nos quedamos un poco short se complica un poco, que las decisiones son más sencillas.
También hay menos
hechos
sets también ahí, entonces tampoco... Aunque no juegues perfecto tampoco cambia
Ya,
tanto.
por eso. O sea, es más difícil equivocarte mucho. En CAS, un error gordo en un bot de 300 blinds es muy gordo. Que eso pasa en torneos. En torneos te equivocas por 5 o 6 blinds cuando ya estás short.
Sí, no cambia tanto.
Un error de 20 blinds igual es SV menos 3.
Yeah.
Un error gordo en CAS de
Es muy gordo.
SV menos.
Sure, streaming,
Menos
playing,
una semana de trabajo.
hosting tournaments.
Nice.
What are you up to these
Aparte
days
meto mucho
now that
volumen.
the Stormers
Sí, siempre.
doesn't really exist anymore?
I'm
Tengo modo de jugar online.
head of sponsorship. So
Head of sponsorship, so it's still the same, but
Metes
Managing
cuando
the money
oh,
maker.
okay,
Yo soy un animal, yo unas 100.000 manos al mes.
¿Cuántas mesas a la vez?
Entre 6 y 8.
the school is still going strong. We've got 40 still.
40?
Yeah, hace muchos años que sigo ese
How
ritmo.
many
No
last
sé,
year before?
tengo juegos de todo. Normalmente regular, juego Zoom cuando me falta.
64.
Pero es que solo hay con 200.
Trim down a lot.
Y yo juego hasta
Okay,
1000.
trimmed down a lot, and then brought more.
Create a team on
Pero
Live.
no cierro 200 porque están muy bien las mesas de mi
Between
fan.
Stormers and Pro.
Solo en Rakeback ya están sacando
Yeah, just it's very hard to
Pues
get a new audience on Twitch these days.
a la mínima que tenga 2 veces.
Peťka je voľná, akože on je
Áno,
špeciálny 8.
Never fought Queen 5, didn't survive,
Si lo
but
llevas bien el
Yeah, just
Yo bueno, 3 y pico así, pero
very good player. I love it. I love it to die. So
you had a good time, right? Especially here, a very good time at the tournament.
ganar ya más que
all the value you need.
Trošku teda nemáme zatiaľ.
You got everything out of it, yeah.
No Peťka je voľná, Peťka je voľná. On bude dávať karty tam.
Takže 6, 7, 8, 9, hej?
No hej, len no
He's
akože
really
je
good.
to
Really top.
ale
You know,
Peťka si nepúži.
Of course, for a long time, yeah.
Neviem, ty to máš v systéme 9 max?
Hej, tak potom musí...
7 bien, la octava
Mr.
ya.
Can you please sit position 3? Because this place should be free.
So we play 8-10.
8
Yeah.
yeah.
So put it out.
Are you sure? Yeah.
That's
Is that okay?
That's what I say.
Yeah, so good. 3, 4, 5, and you are just take it away.
Čiže oni budú používať šestky akože ona, hej?
Hej, 6, 7, 8, tak, nie?
6, 7, 8. Čiže len to nebude sa hrať?
Nie, lebo to voľné zatiaľ.
No oni mi hovorili, že Peťka sa nepoužíva reader.
This one is mine or this one?
Ale reader.
And this
This
one.
one? Yes.
Okay.
This is free.
It will be hard for us.
A ako im to budeme vlastne potom ako seed 4 a 6? Alebo
Ja si myslím, že tak, no.
neviem, spýtam. Že ako to majú oni, ako to oni majú v systéme, vieš?
Hej, 4, 6, 6.
Ako máte to v systéme teda?
This one dead, yeah?
No.
Yeah.
You will
the
deal
leader,
tax for position 4, yeah.
Okay, guys, would you mind moving a little bit so you can be the stars? You know, they don't see you. Yeah? Especially you can't be seen, so just scoot to the left. There needs to be a little bit of space. Yo, there is your spaces, okay? This is for your cards. So go in front of it. Your chips should be in front of it. Yeah. So let's move this one.
Prepáč, could you please call the service?
I'll do it.
How was your name?
Martin.
Mark. Yeah, right. ¿En vivo dónde has jugado?
Sobre todo en Lloret, no sé si lo conoces, Lloret de Mar.
Sí, lo conozco, pero no.
Ya, yo soy de allí, soy de Lloret.
No he jugado allí.
Empecé ahí jugando ahí, jugaba en Barcelona mucho.
¿Qué niveles se juegan en Lloret de Mar?
Hace 10 años que no juego, ¿sabes? Pero cuando yo jugaba había de 1-2 a 5-10.
5-10 abre en Lloret de Mar.
Había hace 10 años.
Ya.
Ahora no lo sé. Los fines y es que en verano son locuras.
Ya, eso me han dicho.
Claro, en invierno, bueno, y en verano locura. Claro, yo tenía yo al lado de casa, ¿sabes? O sea, bajaba y estaba a 50 metros de mi casa.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Festival Series Cash Game Challenge. Today we have the first session for you, and now you can witness the players being set up for the first stream. If you don't know us, we are the Festival Series. We are all about the engagement, about the fun, and about mixed games and all sorts of formats. And the format that we have for you today is No Limit Hold'em 2-2. And if you're wondering what is the Cash Game Challenge, basically we are playing for an added package, and we can drop an exclusive to you right now on stream and in the videos. We are playing for the Festival Series in Bratislava. So that's right. We will be returning to Bratislava, to Rozvadov. We're in Bratislava now, but we will be going to the Festival Series in Rozvadov. That's what the Cash Game Challenge is playing for. What are the actual rules? Well, every day we have 2 cash games, and across the 2 sessions, 1 Hold'em, 1 PLO, whoever wins the most big blinds will get a ticket into a flip on Sunday. And from all the winners, the guy that wins the flips gets the €1,600 package to Rozvadov.
An hour ago, they're going to bring it. Can you save it there for when I
end? And now you can see me on the stream right there.
I ordered a salad, and they have to bring. They will call.
No, they will bring.
But you save it there somewhere for.
Yeah, obviously we are here all about the banter, about the fun. So the players cannot have their phones with them while we are streaming, and obviously this is a pretty controversial topic. The tournament directors are talking about it, but at the Festival Series it's not really about cheating, about watching the stream, but we are hoping that people would actually interact, that they would have a good time, and we are a low-stakes series. The biggest buy you can get is, I believe, €1,000. We call them high rollers, but 550 are our main events. And as you can see, people are really engaging in banter and chatter, and this is really what you want when you come to the Festival Series. We are all about all sorts of games, about hospitality, about different formats, and here we are. We are off to the races. Federico Privitera, the Italian kid. He actually is a cash game crusher who lives in Bratislava, has followed it. And of course we will introduce all the players as we go. As Mr. Nut goes ahead and raises. They stand. And there we go. Alvaro, also a regular here in Bratislava. Federico, so Federico is a regular, same as Alvaro. And let's see how they will fare against the other players. We are playing for 2 hours, exactly 2 hours. And then we note down the number of big blinds that the biggest winner took down. We compared it to the PLO session, and whoever got the most big blinds will get a ticket to the flip. So you'll have a 1 in 6 chance of taking down a €1,600 added package to Rozhodov.
9 race 15, 15. Jedna pas. Dva pas.
There we go. Alvaro taking it down.
Okay, trojka bude fail fetch. Trojka je fail fetch.
And let's go. Now, of course, if you are playing a challenge like this, your incentive is to play as loose as possible, because 1600, when you are playing 2-2, there's nothing to scoff at. It's a pretty big deal, I would say. So it's not your normal game, you have that added equity. And of course, if you are running 10 sessions, 1600, so it's €160 on average equity. And might not seem as much, but if you go ahead and calculate into big blinds, it obviously is a big deal. And we see there was a straddle already, and Victor Houting, wow. If you have watched the festival series before, you know who this man is. This guy is the reigning champion of our Hold'em main event from Malta. Took down €70,000. And now, because it was a straddle, the pot is really big right here. Of course, he goes for the value bet, a healthy size. And Shimon Politovsky goes ahead and calls. He's calling from the straddle. Remember, guys, we're basically playing a 2-5 right now. And he goes with the lead. Obviously, has more possible sixes in his range. In his range basically means that all the cards that he can have. It makes more sense for him to go ahead and check on the flop in Victor's shoes with a 6, so when he does bet on the flop, a little bit less likely that he has the 6 now. So Shimon goes ahead and leads here, and let's see how he plays the river. It will be tough to get too many better hands to call in this situation. Very interesting hand right off the bat. Now, Szymon Politovsky hails from Poland, and he's checking right now. Let's see, €144 in the pot. How much is Victor going to bet? 2 for pot size, but it's going to be tough for Szymon to get away from this. Really, really, really tough after you bet the turn. A lot of the possible draws that Victor can have here. Half whiffed. So after you play this way, you go ahead and bet the top pair. Still have a really strong hand. Against that sizing, I can't see him getting away from this. And here we go, there's the call. And Victor, we have first blood, ladies and gentlemen. We have the leader of the session, our reigning main event in Hold'em champion. Victor is taking down a sizable pot. Wow, because of the straddle, it was amplified by quite a bit. And he continues just where he left off. And if you guys don't know his story, it's absolutely incredible. Basically, for 10 years, he never flew anywhere. For 10 years, he never flew anywhere. And at the last stop of the festival series, he won a package by crushing cash games. That's right, he was playing so many cash games He made so much rake. He won a rake race with one of our partners, and he won a package. And it was the first time in 10 years when he flew a cash game player, obviously a very, very strong player. And he went to Malta and took down the whole main event, the tournament. The first tournament he played in a very, very long time, 70,000 euros. And now he's continuing exactly where he stopped. And he's got, I believe, a little daughter at home. He's got a wife. He's grinding cash games a lot of hands every month. So we can expect some really strong plays from him, and he's very likely to realize that he should be playing aggressively with the straddle as well. And we are continuing to straddle, guys. Obviously, it's the optimal strategy. If you want to win as many big blinds, you should be pushing for straddles as much as possible. Make the game bigger. It's a little bit, it almost feels like cheating a little, but if you are playing these cash game challenges, you're trying to go for that package. Every single one, you should basically try to straddle and push everyone to straddle. And here we go, guys. This is getting really aggressive. Branimir Jovanovic actually lives in Iceland. And Eric Knut, our cool bet qualifier, goes with the aggressive free bet. Wow. And he's being paid for his aggression, hitting the top pair on the flop. And look at these guys. They are going after each other. Of course, if you have the straddle in, your stack size that you're playing with is smaller relative to the pot. So these offsuit hands gaining value, but of course this is getting a little bit out of line. And Eric goes for the small c-bet, and let's see if Branimir can go ahead and pull something off. And if you are calling a hand like this, you're not doing this to just give up. You are simply not. So let's see if Eric can actually spring the trap. Try to set a trap for Mr. Jovanovic. For Branimir. There's 300 left. This is the thing. If you're in Eric's shoes, you went with the aggressive free bet with a loose hand. You want to get paid, and luckily for him, for Jovanovic, Eric didn't try to trap him. Because I'm telling you, if you are calling a hand like King Jack on the flop, you have some nefarious intents for the river. So the game is heating up, and this is exactly what you want to see as a viewer, obviously. This is what the festival series is all about. But of course, we have stakes going all the way up to 10-10 on Saturday. So these first few days when you are playing 2-2, is when you really want to go after it. You want to straddle as much as you can. You want to push the issue because it's much cheaper for you to do so. And we're fighting for big blinds. We're not fighting for money. So on Saturday, when we are playing 10-10, it will be really different. By the way, all right, Jack. All right, Jack. Welcome. Good evening, Bratislava. And by the way, guys, thank you so much for reminding me. Yes, we are in Bratislava. An absolutely wonderful stop. Of course, it's not our first time. I believe the first festival series was actually here. 1105 is in the chat as well. As Federico, the strong regular, is opening it up again. We keep straddling right here. And Adam Neal, the ex-rapper, I kid you not, from England, who made over $200,000 in tournaments alone, goes with the aggressive free bet. And this is, I'm absolutely loving this, guys. He's got a 9-7, but these guys are over 900 euro deep. So there might be some fireworks right here. I love to see it. I love people to buying in deep. By the way, the minimum buy-in is 200 euros. So if they bring in 1K, they really mean business. And take a look at this. Adam goes with the chick, and I actually heard some rumors that he, even though he's an ex-rapper, he might still have some freelancing gigs. So go ahead and check him out, Adam Neil. I don't know his stage name, of course, but this man will have some moves. You can tell he's got really strong charisma when you talk to him. You can tell he's in the entertainment industry. And let's see if he will try to put some chips in the pot. And now, Federico, I can tell you right now, this man is an aggressive player. It's what you call tight aggressive. And I would not be surprised at all if he goes for it. And if he bets right now, of course he will be betting the river as well. So we will see two bets right here. And wow, this is exactly what we want to see in a game like this one. 170 euro in the pot. He goes for 70 euros, and we will see a call from Adam, most likely. And no, he just took it down straight up. Wow. That's the thing in Adam's shoes. I don't think they played with each other, but the problem is if someone is actually bluffing, and you can see Federico with the 1.1k right now. He's up 50 big ones. I think 1k is how much he bought in with. He's actually in the lead, it seems. I actually don't think so. I think the lead's going to go to Victor. He just brought in less chips to the table. Yeah, when you're in Adam's shoes, you know, when you're with a hand like that one, of course, on the turn, you're thinking, yeah, hey, I can call. But the problem is, when you are facing a player like Federico there, or anyone else in a big pot like that, the problem you're having is that almost any river card you don't really like. Any draw basically kills your action, you can't call. Any high card you really hate, any straight completing card you hate. And then, so you have to think, what am I actually calling down on? Because if someone's bluffing there on the turn, they will almost always follow up on the river as well. So I think this is why the laydown came, and it might seem like, yes, he's folded the better hand, but I think a river bet was coming regardless, so he probably did save himself some money. And Eric Knut, the cool bet qualifier. That's right, guys. It is absolutely insane. We got over 200, I kid you not, 200 qualifiers. The festival online on iPoker was a massive, massive campaign. And wow, hold that thought. Look at this. We are struggling. Our cool bet qualifier goes for the 20 euro raise. And a big, big free bet. They are 600 euro roughly deep. And Adam Neil made the tight laydown. That probably was correct actually against this opponent. But now he's at it again. And this is a very, very interesting board. Because of the straddle, Eric shouldn't have that many 7x hands here, so it will be very tempting for Adam to go ahead and maybe do something here with the ace-king, and yes, that's exactly what he does. And again, this might be one of the situations now we are in reverse. Before then he was defending, but now we probably want to not just be betting the flop, but you want to mix in some aggression. And Eric, who came from our partner Cool Bet, one of the over 200 people that qualified for this, obviously will be calling on the flop. Oh, this is interesting. Now this could develop many ways. Now Adam could be check calling here, because, you know, Eric can have some broad wedge that he floated with. Or he could opt to continue bluffing, or he could just do the same as last time. Check and fold and play it safely, but this is very, very interesting. What will actually happen? Which option will he choose? He shouldn't be having too many 7s or 5s in this spot. Now in Eric's spot, you probably don't want those big cards to roll over, right? You want to protect your hand in this spot. You want to get a little bit of a value, a little bit of something from a hand like Ace-King. So let's see how much he bets. Yeah, he goes for 80 into 337. This is very interesting. Now this is pretty much a bet that's designed to A, protect his hand, and B, make sure that, you know, the cards don't roll over if Adam has random cards, and he also gets some money from a hand like Ace-King. So let's see what the river actually brings here. And it would be absolutely insane. An insane, crazy play would be if Eric actually goes all in. It would look incredibly, what we say, polarized, that he's bluffing or he has nothing, but yeah, Eric goes for the safe option. And he takes it down. Wow. 252 euro profit. Because of the straddle, this is 125 big blinds and he suddenly is in the lead. By the way, welcome to the Twitch chat. Alright Jack, 1105 988. And I want to give a warm shout out to all our amazing sponsors: Unibet, BetSafe, CoolBet, NordicBet, Guts. They are of course on the iPoker network, along with Champion Poker, OptiBet, Casino Together, Puff, Novibet, Planetwin, Betson, Betfred, No Big Deal Poker, Bet365, and Party Poker. It's just insane. Look at all those sponsors. I have no idea how Franke, the festival runner, does it, but he gets so many people to support the festival series, and it's absolutely insane that these brands are actually happy to be featured on the festival and coexist in making this incredibly fun series, fun tournament possible. So kudos to them, and kudos to Franke, the festival organizer, for getting all these sponsors. And as we said already, the Eric here has come from CoolBet. He is a CoolBet qualifier. Victor also came from one of our partners last time. Then he managed to win the entire main event. Incredible. And Weddy82, welcome to the chat. Mox11, nice keg. And who wants it more, guys? Who wants it more right here? Mark Gork from Germany, $483,000 on hand and mop alone. Actually has protected his hand successfully. Branimir went with the tight option. And it's very interesting. So far, we've had some big wins. If you talk about big blinds, we've been swapping chips quite a bit. C2 in the name is wrong in overlay. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, buddy, let me talk to the production. It should be G-O-R-K, I believe. Yes, G-O-R-K. I have it correctly here. Yeah, let me talk to the directors, the production team. So guys, if you're watching, it is G-O-R-K indeed, Mark Kork. 483,000, and he's from Germany. I believe he lives in Vienna. And thank you so much for reminding us. It's of course correct in my notes. And Mark GOR key, gay guys, remember that, is raising. And Victor, look at this, on the button, yes. Our champ goes for the free bet. Getting out of line a little bit, but with a very, very suitable hand. And Branimir, I would like to see some action. Yeah, this is a very, very good re-raising material right here in the small blind. And he just goes for the safe play, which will allow Mark to get in on this action. And the crew is here. And Victor, of course, when you when you go ahead and re-raise and you hit a nice hand like this one, you're gonna go ahead and go with it. And Branimir, of course, there's no going away here. After you just call, and this could spell trouble, guys. This could spell trouble. I can tell you right now, Victor, the champion, reigning champion of our main event from Malta, over 70,000 euros he took down. After he go ahead and re-raised, he's not the one to slow down here. I would be reasonably surprised if he just checked, but yes, there we go. We go with the safe option, and oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. You don't want a player like this to hit the hands that he has, and Branimir now is in trouble. But there's still plenty to play with. 242 euros in the pot. We're going with a block bet. Block bet means that, you know, I'm not sure if something better is calling me, but I want to find out. If it will call me, and I also don't want to face a big bet myself. Unfortunately for him, yes, there we go, there we go. It happens so many times that you go ahead and bet small like this. You have a really decent hand here, but then you start thinking, oh my god, is my opponent, did I trigger him? Was this just a red flag waved in his face for him to go ahead and try to get me off this little bet? Or is he actually hit something? Has he hit something? And again, Victor, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky check back with the flush draw. You would expect someone who go ahead and re-raised before the flop to bet on the second street on turn when he's in this situation. So you don't really expect too many flushes in this spot. And wow, can Branimir actually get away from this, or will he tell himself, okay, Victor is attacking me because I went with the small bet, because I took a reasonably passive line, I did just call before the flop. Or can he actually get away from this? Chat, what do you think? Let me know. Do you think Mr. Jovanovic can get away from this, or do you think that the sneaky check back by Victor will get paid off here? And he's taking his time, reasonably so. This is a massive situation, massive spot. Obviously, this is already the biggest spot of tonight. This will, if this gets called, Victor, our champion from Malta, will be in a massive, massive lead in today's Cash Game Challenge. Now this is incredibly tense. And look at Victor's poker face. There's almost no point even looking at him. And here we go, yes! He finds the call, and oh, that's a disgusting call. Yeah, he doesn't like what he sees. Very surprised with that check back, very surprised with that re-raise before the flop, and as you can see, knuckles it down with respect to his opponent. This is what I call really great sportsmanship. Kudos to Branimir, he took it like a champ, but the champ is who becomes the massive leader in our first session of the Cash Game Challenge, and this will be very, very difficult to overcome for the rest of the players. And he is a big favorite right now to only compete with the PLO leader. Wow, I believe it. It must be 300 big blinds in the lead. Yeah, this is a massive, massive lead. He didn't bind with 1K like the others. And this is, if you're rest of the table, you don't want this to happen. This man, you can read the interview on the Festival OG, by the way. If we have the moderators here, maybe you guys can post it in the Twitch chat. There's an interview with him after he won the main event. And this guy is absolutely incredible. And obviously a strong player, a cash game player, online cash game player, who managed to, after 10 years, he traveled to the Festival Series. First tournament he played in a very, very long time. He won it, and it was our main event. I couldn't believe it. And this man is in a massive lead right now. And Fishy82 says, let's go, Mark. Good luck, good luck. Sup. We have Clock Omens, GmbH. As we have only a raise from Federico and Shimon. Poland is facing a free bet. There we go. Eric, the cool bet qualifier, throws in that free bet as he correctly should. Of course, very, very strong hand. And they don't know it, but they both have the same hand here. And wow, he takes it down. Look at this. Aggression pace in this game. Aggression pace. And those people that are willing to be aggressive, to get a little bit out of line, they are the ones currently in the lead. And Shimon goes for the race again. And now we have the a small pot. This is after a long time. We have a we have only €22 pot with the raising, re-raising, absolutely crazy free flop action so far that led to the biggest pot of the night. And now we have a little bit of a calm. We can relax a little bit. And we go ahead and start to bluff here. And again, this is one of the same situations as before. When you do bet a hand like this one, you're kind of gearing up to bet again here. Let's see if we can actually go ahead and pull the trigger on the river. And he's looking at his chips, guys. Yes, here we go. This is exactly what we expected. So 52 in the pot right now. And we're going to see a big bet, I'm assuming. 150 massive overbet. Wow, this is crazy. Again, this guy is a cash game regular. Mr. Privitera, the Italian kid. He had a lot of success in tournaments in Italy, but decided, hey, cash games are for me. And if you are a cash game player, overbets are definitely in your arsenal. And he knows that he has to put it up. But yeah, for Szymon Politowski right now from Poland, I mean, this is very interesting because you do hold the 6, so and like 10-6, 9-6, 6 is a little bit less likely. And obviously it looks very, very, very suspicious when you face a big bet like this. So it really is a question if, hey, do I think this guy is capable of overbetting like this in a really strong hand? You know, there's no reason for Federico not to have 7-8, not to have 10-9. And there we go. Yes, the big overbet pays off. And a little bit of chips, of course. It wasn't a straddle pot. It wasn't the massive re-raise that we are used to. And we take it down with a really, really big play here, guys.
That was a fumble. Big bet. Big bet.
Three times, yeah.
No limit hold'em.
Huh?
No limit hold'em.
Yeah, you have to
No,
use
no,
it.
yeah, I know, yeah, yeah. There's nothing wrong. No, I'm not saying it's just a fun hand.
It is.
Yeah.
And exciting stuff, exciting stuff. A small pot after the massive storm, but even in this tiny one, guys, we can't escape the action. It was supposed to be a really tiny pot with the hands that we saw, but you saw it. 3 times overbet on the river. Absolutely crazy action right here. And yeah, these guys definitely came to play. They didn't go ahead and knit it up. It is the 2-2. This is exactly how you're supposed to play. You want to straddle, and we don't have a straddle. I think after a long time, yeah, we stopped straddling here. We do have a raise here from our champ, and again, getting a little bit out of line with the Queen 7, but he knows he should be playing aggressive. And Alvaro Martinez, he should be re-raising. Yes, of course. You don't want someone like Victor to stick around, and I think he can actually make it even bigger because they have a lot of chips behind right here. But no, Victor actually let it go. Doesn't want the tackle with a big stack out of position. Mr. Martinez Alvaro from Spain is taking it down. And you see they are fellow countrymen. There is some banter between them. I love to see it. I love to see it. So guys, who do we have in the chat? Do we have any fans right here? Anyone from Spain? Let's go Mark. Fishy82 says, we still have the wrong name in the overlay, by the way, guys. If you are watching this G-O-R-K, all right? The German Mark from Germany lives in Vienna. Over $480,000 in tournaments on Hand and Mob he has won. And finally, we have a straddle again. Straddle, and very strong hands playing against each other. And we have a little bit of a sum. Go with the bet here on the flop, out of position. No hearts in Mark's hand.
Bonito y cansado.
And he bet the turn as well. Wow. Now let's see what he does on the last card. Now we are checking, we're giving up, and Shimon takes it down with the 9s. Nice spot that he's dragging right here.
Porque aquí en Bratislava. Random.
Es que yo cuando vine estaba jugando online.
No, vale.
Pero acabé cambiando, pasaron muchas cosas, acabé cambiando y...
Es que una partida en vivo, ¿no? Es siempre partida.
Lo bueno de Bratislava para...
And if you are at the first time you're tuning into the festival series, or if you are big fans, I'm really curious to know. Let us know in the Twitch chat. But the festival series in Bratislava is just kicking off, guys. Today we had one of the main events. We have 2 main events here, believe it or not. We have the Hold'em one, but we also have horses. If you're asking if that's a mistake and is there a wrong S at the end, no, it is not a mistake. The S stands for Sviten, an absolutely exciting game where you play a draw game and a normal game as well. 5-card PLO, I believe, and a draw game. Absolutely insane. A lot of split pots, but it's a big action game. So this is what we are adding to horses, to our secondary, some people say the main event. We also have Ras today. We have some crazy flips. There's always something going on. There's a lot of tea drinking, lots of refreshments. And it's just a Monday. And I have to tell you, the locals have been surprised. Hey, why are there so many people on Monday? That's because over 200 people, I kid you not, all the qualifiers that came here, there are 200 of them, over 200. And the sponsors you can see right behind the players, those send over 200 players. So yeah, some festivals, they start very slow. Not us. There's over 200 people already grinding at the festival series, and that is a Monday. Very rarely seen. That's why we're starting with the Hand and Mob Championship today. It's going to be one of the 2 biggest attended events. And we have the Hand and Mob, the horses, the main event again. Big events, and they start on Monday. We start off with these massive events because there's so many people coming in, so many qualifiers, so many people that want to have fun. Come in and look at this. Wow. Mark Gork, GORK from Germany is getting out of line, and I love to see it. And look at this. Oh no! The champ with the aces. Unbelievable. Is Mark going to continue? Now he's doing it for the fans. He's freestyling right here. I don't think they play the 7 deuce game. This is just styling. Come on, chat, let me know. Are you loving this or what? No, he doesn't go completely crazy. And Victor, yes, he shows the aces. Oi, 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 oi. What are the odds? The one time you want to style on stream. You have the bars.
And I was first in the cutoff, so why not raising it?
If it's good, it's a tight call. It's a tight call, I think.
I mean, you need timing, right?
Interesting timing, Mark says. Yes, very good timing.
With a king 7, making a flush. Next time you have aces when you 3-bet, so it's all about timing, right?
That's the way you win. If not, this is not possible.
But I felt dominated with my 7 deuce because of the king 7 raise.
Probably dominated.
Yeah.
I even beat with my king 7, so.
The chat is correctly pointing out that they all, of course, you remember when he wins such a massive pot, you know, for 1k euros. When Victor wins that, and he does it with king 7. Of course, the table does remember it. So they are clowning with him, joking with him, and it's insane that he gets aces right away. The very next re-raise, he shows up with aces. So timing is everything.
So you used to play live as well?
Before, 10 years ago.
And now you only play online? Okay, so why did you go to Malta then?
Because they give me a package for free because I was playing cash.
Okay, so
And I went.
good customer. High value customer.
Reward him.
Reward him. Give him a package.
There was a rake race.
Yeah.
And the first went at the package, and I get first.
On which poker site?
iPoker, Champion Poker.
Okay.
I usually play their cash.
Okay, where are you from?
Spain. But I live in Andorra.
Is it a Spain style or is it?
No. I live in Andorra.
Okay. I mean, like you actually live in Andorra?
Yeah,
or?
I live in Andorra for 7 years now.
Because I expect. I mean, you see a lot of Andorran flags online, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think
In Spain,
many people
no,
there,
there's a lot of people in Andorra playing. I know a lot of people.
Okay.
Yeah, but
We have a group.
VPNs also.
Well, no, we have a group in Skype from another place, and we are about 300 or 400 players now. And that I know. It's a very good place for living in Andorra. With children. I have 3. So.
What is your nickname? What's your nickname?
In poker, el oso de Masha.
Ej. Šestko.
So as you heard, guys, you heard the story. So Victor, he was minding his own business. He was playing on Champion Poker. He was playing cash games, and lo and behold, after 10 years of not playing anything, they just gave him a package, and he came to the festival series. After 10 years, after playing live poker, after not playing tournaments, he just comes in, gets handed a package by Champion Poker, and he wins our main event. Absolutely incredible, the online grinder. And take a look at this. Speaking of qualifiers, Eric, Queen 10, we've seen this before. He goes ahead and gets a little bit out of line once again, but remember, guys, they are 800 euro deep. And of course, Victor in a massive lead in this session. Let's see how this develops. Yes, of course, so 90 euro in the pot, and we go for slightly above half pot. This is a reasonable sizing with a hand like this one. The interesting thing is, when you do have a queen and a 10, you make it less likely than that your opponent slow played with the queens, that he slow played with the 10s. Well, because there's those cards in your hand, it's less likely that your opponent actually has them in his. So it will be very interesting. This is a reasonable candidate to go ahead and bet the flop, and you know what? Keep betting. And when you do bet like this, and you will expect to put some pressure even on the last street on the river. So I'm very curious. So we're going with 100 or 250. Wow, this is a big bet. Overbet right here is not leaving too much behind. Of course, he's putting so much pressure on Victor, our champion. Look at this. He's really thinking about this. He didn't expect a bet size like this, and he's letting it go. Wow. Insane place. Again, I told you guys, you are making it less likely that your opponent did slow play the queens, that he has the 10s. You want to put some pressure on, and this is incredible. Wow, these overbets are seeping in. People are getting out of line, and they're getting paid for it, and now Victor is bleeding a little bit.
I usually play a lot.
Okay, so
it's easy for me.
Okay, so like every promotion you are the favorite to win.
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you.
I had more points than the second and the third together, so.
Oh wow. Okay, so you didn't.
I usually play a lot.
So you didn't manage to stay in first place. You just played. And,
Yeah.
Okay.
Like usual, like you know.
Okay. Yeah, just
No more. Yeah, exactly.
This is insane. So basically on Champion Poker, Victor didn't even try. He was just like minding his own business, grinding the cash games, and he won the package. It's crazy. They just handed it to him, you know.
Can you give me his card, please?
And wow, look at this. Eric is really putting the pedal to the metal. Wow. We have momentum. These two guys are sitting next to each other, Eric and Victor. They are running the table over right now with their aggressive plays. Can anyone actually stop them? But the other players, they are not tight by any means. Federico with a massive 3 times huge overbet there in a small pot. The other players came to battle as well. So this is what we love to see. But it's kind of a master class. We're seeing loose plays, loose hands, but players playing really well with them. And I must say this is my favorite kind of poker, when nobody's tight, everybody's going for it. But going for it in a methodical way, you know. That's what you want to see. Getting out of line, but having some system behind the madness. And this is what we're seeing right there. And look at this. Unbelievable, the cool bet qualifier, Eric is at it again.
Maybe not.
We haven't seen.
We will see later.
And Adam Neal, he's not going anywhere. Obviously not going anywhere. We're 600 euros deep though. So we will be seeing a flop here. And let's see if he can crack the kings. Oh, very good. It doesn't seem like that. Just a question of how much value you can get. And there we go with the safe check back. Yeah, the thing is, it's just very tough for Adam to get away from this, of course. He's not going to be letting it go right here. Here we go. The bigger question is the last card, the river. How much can actually Eric get here? And it will be interesting to see the amount he will throw into the pot. Now, of course, the hearts rolled off on the turn, so you can try to say, hey, I had 2 hearts, I picked up a flush draw, now I am trying to bluff. So it will be very interesting how much he puts in. Look at this. Adam is reaching for chips. 80? This is very interesting. Trying to make it look like a bluff. I don't think there's any folding in Eric's. He just has to call here. Doesn't like it. I have seen it in a recent tournament where you just don't think that your opponent would bet a hand like 9s and try to get something better to call. But oh, look at this. Not very happy about it, but yeah, Eric. He continues with it. Didn't get bamboozled by the 9s. Didn't just expect his opponent to have a jack, and he is scooping a big pot. As you see all the smiles right here, let me tell you about smiles. The hospitality, guys. If you don't know what that is, if you win a package, like Eric has done, for example, on CoolBet, you get to come here, but you have basically 200 euros in value of hospitality. And let me tell you, we have things like an escape room. We have to try to escape. We have a lunch in Hungary, the most amazing restaurant that you will ever see. We will play some video games, go to the Christmas market. We have a guided tour that I have to guide somehow. Just because I'm from Prague, people expect me to know something about Bratislava. So a lot of research will have to come to that. And of course, you have some special flips every day, some extra value added for you if you win one of the packages, and VIP access to a player's party. So it's an extremely unique concept where you come here. And many people just do come here. They don't play all the tournaments. You just come in, play the main event, and just treat it as a holiday for the rest of it, you know. They won from one of the hundreds if not over 1,000 qualifiers, probably well over 1,000 if you include the satellites. Over 1,000 tournaments you could have played. Easily, thousands maybe. And yeah, they just come in for the holiday, play the main event, maybe play a small event or two. And for the rest of it, they just use our hospitality and have a blast. As finally, can we, one time, can we get a nice, boring, easy pot where there's no fireworks, no overbets, no crazy stuff going on? I don't think so, because it's Federico we're talking about, Mr. Overbet right here. I would be really surprised if he just gives up. But Alvaro knows, I can tell you guys, these two play against each other. They actually are friends of the field. So if it was anyone else, he would be going for it. But look at this, what's going on? Even €4. Oh, yo. I think that's the thing. They know each other. They are friends. They have been battling each other non-stop for a long time. Obviously, both of them have a really strong pride. I think they're going even more aggressive against each other. But this is the thing, you know. They know each other's game inside out. So that might have played their role in this. Give up on the river. And someone is reloading with 500. I just heard it in Czech. This is why I am the guide. By the way, we have the YouTube chat. Yo, Bratislava, Forza Federico, love from Italy. There we go. Federico has some fans right here. We are on YouTube as well, guys, but the main one is Twitch, of course. And after having the first really small pot where there was nothing crazy, are we going to have a mystery hand? No, it's just a fold. And we do have a straddle, finally. Of course, Victor very much understands that he is battling against the later PLO session when I believe Franke himself will be playing. Those guys will be extremely splashy. There will be so much action in there. So Victor, of course, straddles. He knows he has to play aggressively to try to get that package. And this man, he is a master cash gamer. He makes so much money in Rake on Champion Poker that he doesn't really care too much about the money. It's here for him for the glory of taking down the day, having the most big blinds at the end of it. And this is a pretty interesting, this could be a decent candidate for going ahead and putting on some pressure in Victor's shoes. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually raises here. And here we go. Raising to 45 in the straddle pot. Wow, he's got some nice cards on the turn that he can hit, of course, that will bring him some beautiful gut shots that he can continue with. So this man has very, very likely, by far, the most cash game volume of anyone. So yeah, Victor knows when to apply aggression. Don't be fooled by this, at first glance, an insane hand, insane aggression. Victor knows what he is doing. But so does Federico. He's not just waving the white flag right here against the Festival Series in Malta champion. He will see the turn, and this probably is one of the hands that Victor will continue on. That's right in the ballpark of a straddle that just called. And remember, it was a straddle pot, so a little bit more money before the flop. Federico, of course, he went out of line with the ace-5 offsuit, but, you know, Victor didn't play with him too much. And as you can see, yeah, he's going for it. And I can tell you right now, if Federico calls, Victor is betting a lot of the rivers. The champ is loading up. That third barrel, as we say. When you take your gun, empty one clip, that's on the flop, raised, turn. He's going to empty the clip on the river. Not empty, they're too deep for that, but I'm very surprised if he wouldn't bet here. And wow, look at this Federico. He's a non-believer. He is a non-believer. In Victor. And Victor was very straightforward. He told everyone, listen guys, I play so many cash games online that Champion Poker just gave me a freaking package. I had more rake generated than the second and third place. That's why I went to Malta at the festival series and I won it. So they know that this man is an absolute machine. Student of the game, master of the game. He knows when to apply aggression. I'm really curious how much are we going to bet here. 224 euros in the pot. 150. Yes, we are representing those sets basically. Probably would bet a little bit bigger with straights, but wow, Federico, he's not laying it down yet, guys. He is not laying it down. This is crazy. What is going on here? That he's even thinking about it is insane, but of course, he is a non-believer. This would be one of the sickest calls of all time. It's already an insanely good bluff here by our champ. The board is in the neighborhood of Victor, but can Federico actually suss it out? Can he pull the trigger and call this? I couldn't believe it. This would be an insane call. I don't think he will do it, guys. I don't think that we will see a call here. That would be too crazy, really. He's now thinking, he's remembering the King 7 though. He's remembering, oh, he's reaching for chips. He's reaching for chips. Is he actually going to bluff raise? That would be crazy. He is. Oh, he called. Wow. What? The table can hear me. I can't believe it. What the hell? He's faking me. I can't believe this call. What the hell happened? Yeah, the table can actually hear me, but this is insane, guys. Wow. Absolute madness here at the Cash Game Festival. And both of these players are not playing the cards they have. They're playing the player. Crazy, crazy. And look at Victor. He's thinking it over. What the hell just happened? How did I get picked off like this with a crazy hand like that? And what's funny, half an hour from now, you will be able to hear my voice. Because the players can actually hear me. I'm literally next to them. So we do have to be quiet, but a hand like that one, wow, that was absolutely mental. Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? But the action continues, guys. We have a straddle pot, I guess, again. And we still didn't fix the name. It's Mark G-O-R-K, by the way. It is Gork. We apologize for the wrong name here. And we have a little bit of a breather right here, guys. I can't believe the hands that we've seen here today. This is exactly what you expect, you know. Sometimes you're worried when you have these cash game challenges that people do play tight. Of course, I think this is one of the strongest lineups you could ask for. This is insanely strong lineup. All of these players are very, very strong, but I'm really glad it went completely off the rails. They are going for it right here in Bratislava. They are splashing around, but that's the thing. There's method to their madness. This is really what you want to see. When even strong players, they know they want to have fun. They want to play many hands. They want to give action. That's how poker should be, I believe. Be good, but also be loose. Have a good time. And of course, guys, be gambler aware. We're all about that here at the festival series. Now look at this. We have a little bit of a float here by Adam. We haven't seen too much from Adam. He was basically card dead, you know. He hasn't been crazy as Victor or Alvaro so far. Or Eric for that matter. These three really have been putting on the pressure, so let's see what happens. And when you call a hand like this one, you're not doing it. You probably shouldn't be checking down the ace high. So let's see if he'll pull the trigger. And look at this. Alvaro's just smiling at him. He's like, yeah, come on, man. Go for it. Yes, a nice smile. He's basically giving the tell away. Listen, I'm weak, but
Maybe money. I don't know.
you never know. You never know if he's just playing. Yeah, and he's taking it down.
Max value. Maybe you don't pay the profit. He's raising it here.
I love to see it. Yeah, guys, so a big thing for the festival series is we do get out of line, as you can see. We do get out of line. We do have a lot of fun. We do have even slots tournaments and roulette tournaments. But the thing is, we are very much about honesty and being gambler aware. It's very important that you play within your means. You know, there's over 200 people that a lot of them started with €5. They go here, they don't have to spend any of their money really, and that's what poker should be all about, the entertainment, you know, that you play instead of your ticket to a cinema, instead of buying expensive gadgets, for example. Yeah, you use it to have the human experience, and being gambler aware is very, very important to the festival series. You will see that we plaster it everywhere. We really want poker to be entertainment, to not be a problem. So it's an incredible mix, and look at this. I like how Alvaro is, you know, some people, they try to not give out any reads, but Alvaro is just like, oh, listen, I don't care. I'm just going to have some fun. I'm going to smile. I'm going to push the chips a little bit in and do it nonchalantly, you know. There's no poker face on him. The thing is, interesting thing is to hear if we will actually be able to mix it up. Yeah, but yeah, this is what we're all about, guys. Getting out of line, very much out of line. The festival series is getting. We're the loudest people in every casino every time. A lot of the times people say, hey, well, listen, I treat this as a church. Why are you so loud? So yeah, we do like to gamble. We like to mix it up, but we try to do it responsibly. And we do think that it's very, very, very important that poker remains a safe, fun way to be entertained, to interact with others, to have fun, and to get out of line as well, if you need to, if it is within your means, of course. And my God, Eric, the cool bet qualifier against the champ. This is very dangerous right now for Victor, because Eric has been very aggressive, very, very. Queen ten offsuit, left side and center, re-raises, bets. And if I know something about online massive professionals like Victor, who gets just handed packages by Champion Poker for generating so much rake, more than the second and third place combined. He's not the one to just let go of a hand like this one. This will spell trouble for him, but look at this mark. G-O-R-K, by the way. If you're wondering, if you want to Google his name, it's G-O-R-K. The E, we gave him the E for free as extra, you know. Wow, now this is getting out of line. Look at this. He is in the straddle, by the way, and it's a really, really big one. Victor's letting it go, but Eric's not going anywhere. Trust me. Mark is attacking him because he was so loose. This is a very, very good play. I'm absolutely loving it by Mark.
I mean, it was my only tap. I don't know why.
But Eric should be very aware that they know how loose he's been. They know how crazy out of line he's been. And here it is. Yes, he does. Eric, absolute clinic by Eric. He's very loose. But again, the pattern at this table, these are very strong players, guys. Very, very strong. But they realize that the cash game challenge is all about winning as many big blinds as you can. It's the value added. You have basically 1 in 6 chance of taking down 1,600 euros package for Rozvadov, the festival series in Rozvadov. They know that the added what you would call equity. Basically, you go ahead with buy in with 200 euros or whatever, and then the return on investment on average will be something extra added because we have this package, and they very much understand how it's supposed to be played. And this is why, if you didn't know these players, you would say, oh, they are just splashing around, they are being crazy. But all of these players so far, despite the crazy hands we've seen, the very loose hands we've seen, all of these players have a method to their aggression, method to their madness, and I absolutely love to see it. Can this finally, in a long time, be a compot? And Alvaro, he doesn't look at this. This is the best poker face I've ever seen. He goes for the small bet, takes it down. He's just here to have fun. I absolutely love this kid. It's very tough to tell the standings right now. It's been really, really mixed up. I think Federico might be the leader right now. Probably. By the way, shout out to YouTube. We have a few people watching there. Of course, Twitch at the Festival OG. We'll love to see it, guys. So many of you in here. And if you are in Bratislava, this is just the first day, guys. Just the first day. You can see the schedule on our socials at the Festival OG, and you will see that every single day we have 2 sessions of Cash Game Challenge. All the way through Saturday, Cash Game Challenge every single day. And every single day you have a chance to win the ticket to the Sunday final, where you can win the 1,600 euro package to Rozvadov. So if you are in Bratislava and you're watching this, all you have to do is go to the floor, Cash Game floor, or contact one of us, the organizers here, and you'll be able to go ahead and compete for the package and be on stream, of course. And I must say, I absolutely love this. You know, there's a trend in streaming online. And there we go. Eric is the big winner. Wow, 350 big blinds. Victor still up. Federico, 300 euros. So, yeah, Eric with his... This is the thing. He isn't that crazy. He's not the craziest player. He doesn't play every hand. But when he does, wow, he really pulls the aggressive moves. He knows when to go ahead and go all in. They tried to punish him, but he woke up with the jack. So, yeah, our Coolbet qualifier overtook by quite a wide margin Victor, who went down with his profit with that insane bluff. That should have worked. That should have worked, guys, by the way. The 10-7, I love the play. It definitely should have worked, but Federico, I think there's not too many players that will call it down, but Federico here, as you can see, he's a very calculated player. He's really, really thinking about every single spot. He knows how to get out of line. He sniffed him out, which means that Eric is the one that's in second place. No, Eric is the big leader, sorry. Victor is in second place and Eric is the big leader right here. And let's see, he's out of position, but yeah, they have a lot of money behind here. The free bet, the raise was kind of small, so Federico has a chance to see the flop. And Mark, Gork, by the way, there's no E in his name, G-O-R-K. We added him a extra E in the name. Goes with the bet, of course. Nice 1/3 pot size bet, and for Federico, he doesn't have too many reasons to go nuts here. It's actually a difficult situation for him because if any hard rolls off, there's not much you can do. Maybe you can bluff, but on the overcards, you don't really love your life there. So I'm not sure what Federico will do. The Italian kid that has had a lot of success in Italian tournaments, but then decided, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and grind cash games. I'm gonna make this my main game. Goes ahead and calls. And as you saw, guys, this guy can pull massive overbets. He can get out of line. So I wouldn't put it past him if he does something creative. Look at this. He was sizing up his opponent, looking at him as he was checking. Look at this. Look at that stare. And let me tell you, Mr. Previtera from Italy, he does have some ideas right here. He's considering it, and we're likely to, again, if he does bet, we're likely to see a really big bet once more. But unfortunately for him, Mark hit the 10, and there we go. We're gonna see a big bet here, very, very likely. Is it 15? Never mind, this is hilarious. And this is hilarious, a tiny bet right here. We're gonna see a raise here, but I'm wondering if we will see also a call. It has raise. It's very interesting. The same thing as last time. There we go, the big race. Same thing as last time, guys. We saw Federico. Look at that big gulp. We saw him last time call down Victor. Maybe he's thinking, oh, it's so much glory, it worked out. No, I don't think he's gonna do it this time. And he does let it go. Wow, this man zigs, this man zags. He made some insane call downs, but now he doesn't. It's very, very tough, and the smile on Mark's face. Mark Gork's G-O-R-K, by the way, says it all, says it all. He would love to get paid off, but not today, sir, not today. And I am absolutely impressed by Federico. I have seen him, I've actually watched him play on stream previously, and he has been reasonably tight. But this is the thing, guys. This is the thing. Not many people realize if your opponents are playing loosely, the age-old wisdom is, okay, if they go really loose, I should tighten up. I should tighten up. I should play safe. And them playing many hands basically means that I can just sit down and make a lot of money. But the modern theory in poker, believe it or not, people are saying, oh yeah, these robots are terrible. But the modern theory actually has proven, you know, they ran all this math and simulations. If your opponents are being too aggressive and too loose, you are not supposed to play timid. You are supposed to play more hands. You are supposed to go to battle with them. That is what they say, theoretically correct approach. It's been proven recently when people study theory. So absolutely love to see it. And this is it when it starts. When someone starts to be really loose, like all of these players have been so far, if you are a strong player, you are meant to go ahead and go into battle with them. That's the theoretically correct approach. You're not supposed to sit down and just wait for strong hands. You are supposed to go ahead and battle. And that's the thing. We have the added package right here. 1 in 6 chance. If you win the day, get the most big blinds over the 2 sessions. You have 1 in 6 chance for winning the package. By the way, let me tell you, how is it going to work? So on Sunday, you don't have to be present. If you win one of the tickets to the flip, you don't have to be present. We will put a dummy in your name on them, but it's obviously better if you are there. But I believe it's PLO, but you're trying to lose because the winner is out. If you win the hand, you are out. And we keep doing flips every time we lose one player until we have the winner that has lost every single flip. Don't ask me why it's done. Ask Franke, the festival series organizer, but this is how we run it. So if you're good at losing, that's what you want to do. Oh wow, this guy, 350 big blinds currently, over 700 euros, Eric. Goes ahead and attacks Alvaro Straddle. We have a mystery hand. Now, this is very interesting. A mystery hand from Alvaro. I absolutely love these. So we go ahead with the raise. And yeah, this is exactly what you expect. A hand like King 7. Remember, we saw a hand like King 7 from Eric previously. And he won a massive, massive pot. I believe the biggest pot of the night. Sorry, from Victor. Victor was the one who had the King 7. So Alvaro, maybe he remembered it and he decides to attack Eric, but again. He is not the one to give up. He's anything but tight. And it will be definitely interesting to see. Remember, guys, all session long, we have seen these players play the player rather than the cards. Especially Eric. We've seen the same from Alvaro and the others. Victor was the same. And I don't think this will be any different. So 112 euros in the pot. This was a straddle. We bumped it up a little bit. We are over 1,000 euros deep. Crazy. And yeah, Alvaro takes it down. This time he actually had a serious poker face. It's fascinating to watch him. Sometimes he just smiles, flicks in a couple chips in. And this is interesting. We had a lot of chatter at the table, but look at this. They actually have quieted down. And let me tell you why. They realized that, hey, we're letting the cards speak. But we are facing some strong players. And remember, guys, this is the theoretically correct approach. If everyone plays loose, you're not supposed to play tight, not pre-flop. You're supposed to actually loosen up and go to battle. And the weight of how the game has developed, and again, these are some very strong regulars. Very, very strong. It might not seem like it from the hands that they're playing, but they know what they are doing. We have the added package there, and if everyone plays looser, they realize that they have to do the same. And they've been doing just that. So, yeah, we've seen, there was a lot of banter, but now a lot of the thinking is going in, because when you play so loose, you have to think a lot more. And Szymon from Poland has the best hand, but wow, not anymore. Federico, he is trying to get up there. Try to catch up to Eric and Victor. He's flipped the roll, but now Shimon is the top pair, so we have top pair against a super strong pair plus draw. Privitera, the former tournament crusher in Italy, turned cash game grinder in Bratislava. Just opts to call here. No, wow, we have a race. Yes, of course. This man loves to mix it up. Unfortunately for him, Shimon actually has a really strong hand right here, so he's not going anywhere. We are over 800 euros deep. This could get out of hand real fast. Real fast, guys. Because if Mr. Privitera decides to put so many chips in the middle, he's not the one to slow down. And look at that stare. Yeah, he's staring his opponent down. He wants to see some reaction. He's not going to get any though. It could go really either way. Federico could just check, try to get to the river, or he could go ahead and bet reasonably big. He's basically just saying, hey, I have the juices, I have the freeze, I have the jack free here. And he continues that story. He continues the story of having a really strong hand right here. But the way that they have been playing, this game has been very loose. I don't think we will see a fold right here. I think we're seeing a call every time. And it will be absolutely exciting to see if the river brings in a huge bet, which might be coming, guys. It might be coming. And everything missed. This is an overcard. And I think for Federico, the correct bet sizing will probably be an all-in here. If he does bet, there's only two options at this point. He either checks, hopes that he wins at showdown. He does beat some draws. There we go. Or he would go all in. And he probably knows this. He knows that the bluff would be extremely expensive. So he doesn't go for it. And we have the check down. Yeah, here we go. Over 100 big blinds. Going Shimon's way. He does play some tournaments. He's got over 11,000 euros in tournament winnings. And he takes down the pot. He played pretty straightforward. The hand played itself in his shoes. It was just a question of Federico pulling the trigger or not on the river. And again, in that situation, he knows. He's basically saying, look, I have a set or I have nothing. So the bet size he would have to choose is basically everything or just give up. Try to take the showdown in the not that likely chance that he will actually get there. But yeah, this is what he decided to go for, and we can't really blame him here. And this is not a straddle. First time we're not having a straddle in a long time. And Adam Neal, we haven't seen too much from him so far. He was really carded. There's not much he could have done, but there he goes just with the call here, pre-flop, trapping his opponents basically, but he's now behind. Very interesting. Now, Federico obviously has a lot of incentive to just try to take it down. He does have the ace high, but you don't exactly expect it to be good. But in this case, it actually is. He does have the best hand. But he obviously doesn't expect that. And he's taking it down. Nice. You protect your hand. You have the option to go ahead and bluff on the river. So I'm absolutely loving this play. Well done, sir.
Tough away games already this season.
I mean, you had a pretty good start, right? But now you lost some games, like City also lost some games, right? So
Liverpool are probably favourites, really.
And we keep going. By the way, Bratislava is absolutely amazing. It's not too big, but not too small either. But everything is close. If you are looking for some tea drinking, as Franke would say, there's so many establishments, such great food here from all corners of the world, really. You have some great parties. But it's not a massive place, you know, that you would get lost in. I think it's just perfect for the length of time that festival is in for, which is the full week. So full week, you can explore a lot. Or you can just go ahead and get into the battle, try to grind as much as possible, play one of the over 50 events that we have. I kid you not, over 50 events at the festival series. And you know what? After this is done, we don't only play in Bratislava. We have a bunch of stops planned. The next stop of the festival series is actually an online one. So we don't just have these live stops, but the festival has branched out into online play. So the festival online on iPoker starts on February the 23rd. So if Bratislava is too far for you, if our next live stop in Rozvadov is too far for you, you don't have to cry in the corner. You can fire up your computer, wait for February, and have a massive time grinding the festival online. There is a bunch of events, of course, bunch of qualifiers as well, but a lot of standalone tournaments. We have a player of the series there at the festival online. We have some people that can win via rake. I think that Victor is one of them. I think Champion Poker had their own thing. It wasn't part of the festival online. It was basically just Champion Poker said, hey, who makes the most rake wins the package. But you'll have the chance to do the same in February. And here we go. Slowly but surely, Alvaro Martinez, he has been picking up small pots, dragging them left, right, and center. He sneakily is up to 1.1k. And Adam Neal.
Shrimp did bluff today. Did you bluff already?
He caused me to bluff.
Can't really do too much right here. Yes, he's just letting it go. And he's scooping the pot. So guys, remember the festival series. Actually, this has just dropped. Only the people know it here. This might be the first time we are announcing something like this. So if you are watching the stream,
Thank you, Lemon.
if you're wondering why they're saying thank you, Lemon, I am the commentator here, and that was my insane reaction. We have a 30-minute delay, if you're wondering. We don't want the players to be given signals of the hand strengths and what happened. They heard me. I was so loud. I'm really near the players. I was so loud. My reaction to Federico and Victor's hand was so loud that they could actually hear me. So you heard that he actually thanked me for that reaction. Crazy, crazy.
Možno servis poprosiť? Do. Ček.
Federico at it again. And Alvaro, they are really frenemies. They have been playing against each other a lot. I know they are friendly off the table, but as you'll see right now, they are no friends when it comes to actual action. The only difference is they know each other a little bit more, but it's usually with the young guns, you know, these young guys. When they do talk strategy, do talk poker away from the tables, they like to mix it up when they do play against each other. It becomes more about the ego, especially when you play for low stakes like 2-2 and you have the extra added equity and you are on stream. Neither of them wants to just let the other guy win. And Alvaro, he hasn't been really mixing it up today, you know. He hasn't been talking too much. He just let the cards do the talking. So far, I think the most insane play of the day belongs to him. And wow, look at this! Just taking it down with a big bet. This is Mr. Overbet. Let's call him Mr. Overbet from Italy. He is simply going for it. So incredible action. If you are in Bratislava, guys, if you are in Bratislava and you want to be on one of these streams, remember, you have 1 in 6 chance. If you get the most big blinds over the 2 sessions in a day, you get a ticket to the flip for €1,600 package to Bratislava. Oh, sorry, to Rozvadov, to our next stop in Rozvadov. That's why you can see the players getting out of line. They're not just playing a regular cash game. They are playing for that added money, added equity. And of course, you get to be famous on the stream. We will try to bring you 1 highlighted hand per stream with the players that played the hand. We will ask them some questions. It will be a little bit of an alternative commentary. So this is what you have to look forward to. And of course, today, this is only the first of the 2 sessions. We've seen some insane action, but if you think this was insane action, just wait for right about half an hour from now, maybe less, when we will have our PLO session. And I can tell you, the festival founder Franke is coming in. We had to change the rules of the cash game challenge. I'm not kidding, I'm deathly serious. Only because this one person, because of Franke, who's the festival organizer, we had to change the rules. It used to be that you win the most big blinds in any of the cash game sessions over the entire festival, and you get the package. But Franke won every time because he likes to splash, he likes to play really crazily, and if you splash around, chances are, and play a lot of cash game sessions, chances are that eventually you will win a big stack, you know, even though you might not be winning overall. So he kept winning his own packages, and we said, enough, Franke, you can't keep winning, okay? So we changed the rules, and every day you get 1 ticket into the flip at the end of the festival. And look at this, Mark Gork, G-O-R-K, remember? We gave him an extra E for free. Maybe he will change his name after this, after we gave it to him. He's getting out of line. And we have a 4-bet. Look at this, the 2 players that have been really tight so far. Adam Neal, the ex-rapper from England. He still does some freelancing rapping work, I believe. I didn't say rapping work. That sounded terrible, but yeah, he's an entertainer. Went with the 4-bet. Wait, what's going on? Mark isn't just folding just yet. He's calling! Wow! So we get raised, we get 4-bet, and we're calling here. What's going on? We're getting really out of line right here. These 2 players have been so far pretty snug at the table. They didn't get out of line, but now against each other, they must realize that they haven't been crazy like the other players. When usually they had a hand, they led with a decent hand. And now they're getting out of line, both of them. They're not playing the cards, they're playing the player here. And yeah, he continues the story, and Mark, of course, he's not going anywhere. He's the 7 when you call a 4-bet. What's going on here? This hand is so crazy, guys. I'm just so surprised. We haven't seen these players get too out of line, but this could actually end up in a disaster for one of them. Adam, Neil. Yeah, here we go. He's putting on some pressure, and with a hand like this one, you shouldn't really be just betting now. You really are setting up another bet on the last card, and Mark is probably aware of that, you know. He's thinking, hey, listen, if I call here, what if my opponent bets again and I have to fold, you know? I might have the worst hand right now, and I might face another bet, and I can't even call that on the next street. Unless I'm crazy like Federico. So that's probably going through his head. But they know. People have been getting out of line quite a bit. Wow. That is a lot of chips. That is a raise, ladies and gentlemen. We're turning it into a bluff, but little does he know. Adam has nothing. He's got ace high. But not too much behind. Wow, he's not folding. He is not folding, guys. He is not folding right here. What is going on in this hand? Was it a fake pump with the chips? The way Mark played it doesn't make too much sense to him. He's very puzzled right now, but he's only ace high. This is crazy. He really is a non-believer. He doesn't want to let it go, but yes, he does. Oh, wow. Crazy, crazy hand. And Mark, Gork, G-O-R-K. He's taking down a really big pot. Well done, sir. It's not going to be enough to catch up to Eric, but wow, a great pot there. Yeah, you can watch it on stream, that's right.
Now I don't have the time, so I have no idea.
It has been good to know.
Oh, look at this, no straddle this time. We have been straddling around the clock.
My hand is a non-classic. This hand doesn't really exist in that spot. Yeah. I mean, now that we started talking about it, I'm pretty confident that I had the best hand.
Alvaro, Razy Daisy. And for once, a normal pot. And look at this. Eric probably knows that his lead, yeah, he's got over 350 big blinds right now. It's probably not going to be enough. The PLO session will have Franke in it, so he has to get a little bit out of line sometimes. Now out of it, this small bet again. And of course, Eric is here considering what to do, but he's definitely getting out of line. The cool bet qualifier has been absolutely on fire. And when you call a hand like this one, you definitely have some side intentions. But this is a really bad card for him. Unfortunately for him, after calling before the flop, it's really tough to say. I have nines, tens, jacks, queens, aces. If we will see a check right now, which, well, we can. But we never know. If we will see a check, we basically have to represent the quads with a massive bet or try to block bet there, but it will be interesting to see. But yeah, there we go. Of course, Alvaro turning his hand, deciding to go ahead and bluff, put the pressure on. He's going to bet the turn. This is a very small bet though. He is sizing up for a river bet when he does this, of course. So I think the only way Eric can win this is if he raises right now.
Are they ahead of Arsenal?
Yeah, I think they're fourth, I think.
He is reaching for those chips, guys. Look at this. This is a lot of chips. 12 euros, yes. That was the only way. Only way. He looks like this disgusted look in his face, but yeah, he goes for 37. And Alvaro now, his alarm bells are ringing in his head, you know. He's like, oh, listen, okay. I was trying to bluff, set up a bluff, but now, what are you raising here? What are you raising, Eric? What is going on? This doesn't make any sense almost. Are you telling me that you had the 8? You can't really have aces, kings, queens, jacks. Are you actually telling me you have an 8 in your hand right now? And I don't think he will believe him. Yeah, there we go. He is a non-believer. The story has a lot of holes in it from Eric's side, and Alvaro wants to read the next chapter of it to see if it actually makes sense. So both players with a full house now. And suddenly we are here with a chop. The question will be, who wants this more? Who actually wants it? And if Eric finds the bluff, he should go really big, but no, it would be absolutely crazy. But now look at this. Now suddenly the tides have turned. If we see poker as a story, you wouldn't believe these twists and turns in this hand. Suddenly Mr. Martinez has a really strong bluffing opportunity right here. He wants to get his opponent of a chop. Eric was saying, hey, I'm basically saying you have nothing, I want to get you off it, or I have the 8 right here. So I do think we will see a bet here. Yes, 112 euros. He's sizing it up. There we go. 35. Really small bet. He's basically, wow, I absolutely love this. Look at this. Eric is disgusted because basically Alvaro is saying, hey, I have a lot of pairs, you don't. I think that you have nothing. And I want you to call with your nothing. So this is really a war here. It's a war of 2 chicken. And the question for Eric is, hey, am I gonna just pay him off every time? Is he just trying to milk me? Or am I just gonna call because, hey, the bet is so small I don't have to be correct too frequently. But look at this, the cool bet qualifier, the big winner so far. Of course, this is a relatively small pot, but yeah, he's taking his time because the leveling, the confusion. He's even verbalizing it. No, he's not playing. He's very confused. He's thinking, oh, am I just paying off? Am I just paying off here? It seems like no money, but you don't want to just give free money. Yes, he folds. He finds the fold. I can't believe it. What the hand? This is crazy. Such twists and turns, and he didn't show the hand. I would if I were him. Wow. That was a very small pot, but extremely fascinating. I'm not entertained, guys. This was absolutely crazy. Even in the tiny pots, we have a lot of entertainment, and this is just the first session. Yeah, there we go. Alvaro up, but he didn't buy in with as much. I think it's still Eric and Victor who should be in lead, I believe. We'll see the profit at the end, I believe. But yeah, we're seeing some crazy plays, and I can't believe it. It is just the first session. It is a Monday. It's a Monday, 8 p.m. These are strong players, as you saw. They are all thinking players. But they absolutely went to war, and a massive kudos goes out to all these players. They are strong players. They are strong thinking regulars, a lot of them. This is one of the toughest 2-2 games you will ever see. But they really, really went for it. They gave us an amazing show. And we have the last 11 minutes, and I am here all for it, guys. I'm here all for it. And this is the trend in poker. If you have been watching any streams recently, back in the day, you know, the strong players would play really tight. They would wait for strong hands and just try to get them against the looser players. But no, this is the modern way how you're supposed to play. If your opponents go to war, you're supposed to fight back. You're not supposed to sit down and wait to be run over. You're supposed to mix it up, and this is exactly the show they have been giving us. As we see just a call here. Let's see. Let's feel the appetite. Mark Gork has 4 bluffing. This is an action card on the turn right here. He definitely should be firing right now. Let's see if we can pump some chips in the pot. 18 euros is in there. And we're going with a slight overbet. Yes, this is what you should be doing. Obviously, Federico, the Italian kid who's been mixing it up, he's not going anywhere. He's gonna stay here. And the river will be the interesting one. Oi, oi, oi. We have the straight right here. The flush draw hit as well, though. And the problem with Mark's shoes is like, hey, how are you telling the story of the flush draw? Would you really just knuckle it on the flop? Would you just check it? Why wouldn't you bet that, you know? But at the same token, the board is very dangerous for your opponent. You did bet your draw on the turn, and you don't just check down and give up and wave the right flag. You want to show that you're capable of actually playing back. There we go, 58 in the pot. What size are we going with? 100 euros, big sizing, big overbet. Against any other player, it would make them very uncomfortable, but let me tell you, Privitera from Italy, he is a cash game driver for Bratislava. He is not scared of that, and there we go, there's the call, he finds it. He takes it down. He is not intimidated. We've seen him overbet in so many spots, and this is the thing, guys, this is the thing. It's all about experience, it's all about the muscle memory. If you are Mr. Privitera here and you overbet yourself a lot, you will not be intimidated if your opponents try to get you away from that. And again, the story didn't make too much sense. The board was very scary. But the story, his opponent was saying, hey, I have the flush. But again, why would you not go ahead and bet such a strong draw on the flop, on the first 3 cards? Why would you wait until the next one, you know? So a very, very difficult call to make. Well, with the overbet, of course, if it was smaller, it would be easy. But no, he had to call. He had the straight there. He was not going anywhere, and he was definitely not intimidated. If he feels like the call is right, he'll just make it. But I'm absolutely loving it. I'm loving the place here.
We don't need it anymore. Okay.
And Victor, we haven't seen too much from him recently, you know. He was a little bit shell-shocked. And after this, guys, we will have about half an hour break. 25-ish minutes after we finish this session, and we have Omaha, and there we go. By the way, let's not talk about that, because now we have another action pot. Victor, the Malta champion, ooh, flops the World Can you believe it? He has been out of line. Everybody knows that this man has been re-raising with King 7. He's been mixing it up all night with insane bluffs, and now he flops the world. And Shimon, of course, he doesn't want to just let it go. He's got the gut shot, he beats all the bluffs, and he's very much aware that Victor is making a lot more money than the stakes are. He's going for that package. He's trying to win the big blinds won in a session. So he knows he's very likely to get out of line right here, guys. This is why you don't see Shimon just folding right here. Unfortunately for him, this man with a very, very loose and aggressive range in these re-raised pots, as we have seen, the possible cards that he can have. He has been raising with hands like 9-7, King 7. This time he has the world in his hand with the free tens. But there's nothing his opponent can really do against that, and he is taking it down. And you'll see that, you know, he's not exactly happy about it. He would love to get paid off. And, you know, I've been aggressive. I've seen some really weak hands I turned into a bluff, and people saw that. You really want to get paid off when this happens to you. As we have the last 5 minutes, I really want to see the updated scoreboard here. But I do still think, Eric, even after that crazy, crazy hand and very peculiar fold, which was one of a kind hand. I don't think that a hand like that you will see once in 100,000, a million hands. I still do think that he probably will be ahead after all that aggression he has shown previously. And the thing is, guys, they are not only competing against each other. Every single day we will give out one ticket to the flip for the package to Rozvadov, 1,600 euros. So these men have to win as many big blinds as possible, and they will compete against the PLO session, which, let's face it, some people might say it's not fair, probably has an advantage. It is only pot limit, so you can't go all in before the flop, but obviously when you have 4 cards, it attracts the looser kind of player, and the pots tend to be bigger there. And Mark, are we going to see a re-raise here or just a call? Yes, a re-raise. We have the straddle again. Oh, whoa. Look at this. Adam Neal with over $200,000 tournament winnings. The prodigy of the music industry wakes up with queens, and in the straddle no less. Of course, Federico is getting out of the way, but Adam Neal against Mr. Mark Gork might not just end right now. But what's going on here? The Italian is suddenly thinking about it. Now, this would be crazy to get out of line. Yeah, and he doesn't. Maybe he was just posturing. But yeah, he wants to consider all his options. And now, are we going to see? Are we deep enough? I don't think we're deep enough. It's 130 euros. If you go ahead and put in another re-raise, you basically are committing yourself.
I'm not in love with Overwhelmed, but it's
But he's reaching for chips. Did he say that? Did I hear it right? All in? Wow! He is going for it. That's crazy. We have last 3 minutes. He understands the assignment. He knows how to play the cash game challenge. This is what you do.
High card or low card?
This is how you play the cash game challenge. This is how you try to win the most. Oh my God, no! Oh, it's the ace. It's the ace. This is brutal. Mark. Did they run it twice?
Twice? Yeah, twice.
Oh, they ran it twice. Ah, that's a mistake. You don't want to run it twice in a cash game challenge. Believe me, especially not 2-2. So are we going to see a split pot after all this drama? Oh, it looks that way. Such an anti-climax. Oi, 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 oi. If you are watching this on stream, guys, if you are watching this, you want to always run it once. You're trying to win as many big blinds as you can. And I want to remind you, on Sunday, the stakes will be 10-10. And it will be the last cash game challenge. People will struggle. They will go crazy, okay? So if you are lucky enough to be able to get into the 2-2 games, you have to go all in, and you can't run it twice. Come on. You basically killed the chance of winning the most big blinds. If they didn't run it twice now, Mark would be the leader of the day with a 1 in 6 chance of a €1,600 package to Bratislava. Oi, 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 oi. So if you get to the festival series, always, always, always run it once, especially in the low stakes cash game challenges, okay? On Saturday we will not be on stream. It will be the last one, however. So people with deep pockets, they can just blow everybody out of the water, especially on Saturday's PLO, where 10-10 will be played when everybody will be in Bratislava, the Crown Plaza. By the way, the way it works, Banco Casino is relatively small, okay? I think the capacity is 130 in the core casino. But the thing is, it sprawls. It can take thousands of people. You can even play in the hotel rooms here. And we are expecting that to happen on Saturday. It will be jam-packed with people coming in. So you know that they will be splashing around, even in the 10-10 blinds games. So if you are playing the 2-2 at the start of the week, you should be going for it, and you should be just running it once. But enough of my rant, guys. Enough of my rant. I think the person that will really thank them is the one that I believe is still in the lead, which is Eric. So he probably will be the leader unless something crazy happens right here. This might be one of the last hands, by the way. This might be the last hand, actually. Yeah, Adam Deal. He's going ahead and re-raising, taking it down.
Last time we couldn't because of the stream.
Yeah, whatever, just play one more hand and...
But he had double strand last time.
Bomb pot, but it has to be hold'em, I think. Those should be the rules.
Oh, then we should bomb pot. Bomb pot?
We can.
Okay. Double straddle?
No.
Okay.
Blind raise?
Yeah, whatever, just fold. Just fold. Don't
We got him. Okay.
So they have an unofficial bomb pot, is that right? Yeah. They have an unofficial bomb pot, I think. So they agreed to, some of them. Oh, never mind. They're just playing a normal hand. So Mark, last hand of the night, guys. Are we going to see something crazy? Not of the night, of the stream, FYI. We will have roughly a 20-minute break. 20-minute break, roughly. 30-minute, yeah, half an hour after this. So half an hour break, guys, and after that, I have something absolutely crazy. If you thought this session was crazy, and it was, don't get me wrong, we saw some absolutely insane hands. Boy, do I have something for you. We have PLO also 2-2, but the rumor is the festival founder and the tea drinker, Franke, will be playing. And for some reason, I don't know why, I think it's because he's a fun guy. Every time he sits down, the waiting list, basically, if it was an actual line, I think it would go beyond Bratislava. And there we go. Number one player, we have basically 300 big blinds, is Eric. Victor, the champ, is up a lot of as well, but unfortunately for him, he's not in the lead, but making decent money. Of course, he took €70,000 at our last stop by winning the main event, so it's not too much money for him. But yeah, nice effort there. I love the 10-7 bluff. It should have worked. Really, he would be in the lead if that would have worked. But yeah, the third place, Federico. He snuffed him out. He sniffed him out. Made an insane call. And we'll see you in about half an hour, guys, with PLO and Mr. Vice Guy.
Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me believe it. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you looking like. Baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you looking like. Baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me over like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so relentless. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you looking like. Baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me on like a light switch. Anxiety and me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take me on like a light switch. Anxiety and me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, tequila like a light switch. Anxiety had me stripped and defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys, making me a believer. Looking like, I need a minute. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take you like a light switch. Anxiety and me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys. Making me believe it. Looking like, I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys. Making me believe it. Looking like. Trying not to hit the wall with my conscience. Take me out, take you like a light switch. Anxiety and me stripped in defenseless. I'm about to crawl on my knees, I'm so electric. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys. Making me believe it. Looking like. I need a minute to breathe. I'm just waiting to see you. Looking like, baby, come get the keys. Making me believe it. Looking like.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Festival Series Cash Game Challenge stream number 2 of the day. Of course, I'm Lemon, and this time we have a PLO expert with us, Mr. Wise Guy.
Oh, I'm not sure if I can live up to that epithet, Mr. Lemon, but thank you. I will try to guide us together through this 4-card jungle, because we are playing 4-card PLO on the second stream of the day, and well, we see the guys starting the first hand, but just short wrap-up of the first Texas session that you commented on. How was it?
We had some really strong players, but that's the thing. They realized that we are playing for that added package of 1,600 euros. And of course, if you are playing a 2-2 game, very low stakes, having a 1 in 6 chance at 1,600 euros, you know, the winner of the day gets a ticket to our flip. it's a big deal, and the strong players, they obviously realized it. So we saw some very thought out plays with some bonkers, crazy action pre-flop. So
Yeah.
I'm very much satisfied, and I'm hoping we will see some strong and crazy plays in this session as well. Not that I will be able to tell them apart with my absolute lack of knowledge, of course.
I don't think you're that lack of knowledge in this one, but you do agree with me that Daniel Pilgrim is 3-betting with a nice 4-card PLO hand. Queen Jack 9-8 double suited, really nice hand to start, and of course he should be 3-betting with this one. He's been called by Thomas, who's the jacks and 6-5 dangler, so maybe not the best of hands, but you can always set mine, of course. But we see a jack is already blocked, and Vesa, with a mystery hand, he needs to spread the cards a little bit better for us in the box, so we can see them. But it seems like he's, yeah, the dealer's telling him, and this is what he's playing. Ace, king, 4 deuce, 3 diamonds. No, sorry, it was double suited. So yeah, not the worst of hands. And as you can see, aces and kings are live. So 3 ways to the flop then. And yeah, 138 in the pot to start, and a king 5-6 with 2 clubs, right? So no flush draw for either player, and Vesa then hitting the gut shot and the top pair, of course, with the ace king. So pretty much swing and a miss for Thomas, nothing for him, and Pilgrim with just a gut shot. So as you can see from the equity, oh, the Vesa did fold his hand?
Yeah, it looks like we have a fold here.
Oh, okay.
This is interesting.
Yeah. So quick action here now. We didn't even get to follow. I thought Vesa was actually going to stay in this one, of course, but it's Daniel Pilgrim picking down the first hand then and winning a couple of blinds. We're playing 2-2 PLO, and Lemon, the cash game challenge. Explain to us, what's all this about? How do you win it?
Right, guys, so we have in total 6 days. Each day there are 2 cash game challenge sessions, one hold'em, 1 PLO. Your goal is, during the day, to win the most big blinds, okay? So you win, for example, in the first session, we had about 300 big blinds won. If someone wins 250, the winner will be from the hold'em session. And every day, we will have 1 ticket winner. In total, we will have 6, of course. There's 6 days, 2 cash game challenges every day. And what can you get from this? Well, on Sunday, we will have a flip. And in that flip, you can get yourself a €1,600 package to the next festival series stop, which exclusively on stream we have revealed is going to be where, Andreas?
It's going to be in Rosvada.
There we go, and it will be absolutely insane. So this is what we're playing for, guys, the chance to get to Rosvada for free, have the hospitality, have the binds, the hotels, the whole lot. And look at this, aces.
Yeah, aces for Vesa. So he's opening to 8, and this time seems like Martin is the one 3-betting him. So we might see some action pre-flop now, because really a non-suited ace for Vesa might just be calling here, though, because you don't want to get committed. Maybe pre-flop you can see that he's only sat with 250 to start, and lost a few blinds in the first hand. So yeah, he will be calling, and then Faisal also then staying in with the queens, hoping to hit one of those, and Martin then with the ace jack 10 and flopping the open ender with the 10 jack. And who else got something in this one then? Martin with the open ended, and of course the set of queens
the
for
set seems
Faisal.
like a good hand. I only play hold'em, but set is still a
pretty
set.
decent, right? With
Even
the
if you
top
play PLO, set is still a set.
You
right?
do yeah, and you can see that he's blocking the 9, but yeah, of course. And Vesa actually the one with the aces betting out, and Faisal, of course, will not be going anywhere with this one. He's all in, and you can see that they're pretty evenly stacked, so it will be an all-in and a call. And what about Martin now then? He has the open ender. Of course, he knows that he's drawing live. He's probably putting the guys on most exactly what they're having. He's putting Vesa on the aces and Faisal on a set of any kind, I think. So he has odds to stay in, which he does. Of course, we're playing to win as many blinds as possible, so we're a 3-way all-in and call here on the very second hand of the challenge.
I guess there was nothing else we could expect from PLO. As well, let's see how this turns out.
Blank turn, no help for anyone else. Oh, look at this one, full house for Faisal, and triple up. He started with 200 and he's on 604 now. That means 400 euros, 200 big blinds already.
On a hand free, just to remind you guys, the first session ended with 597 euro profit. We already two-thirds of the way in. And
Yeah.
this is the second or third hand. Oh my god.
Yeah, we spoke to Mark, who's actually in this stream as well. He's on the second last sheet. And he was in the first session. I spoke to him, interview in between the challenges, and he said that, yeah, the winner of today is most likely going to come from the PLO session, because this is normally a lot more action, so the PLO players have some advantage. But you never know, there might be crazy Hold'em sessions coming up as well, but today I bet you a lot that the winner of the most big blinds won during a 2-hour session will be from this one. So stay tuned. We have a lot of action for the next hour and 55 minutes coming, I think.
Yeah, I think so. There's way too many cards for me to handle, Andreas. So you will have to.
But
be the one.
didn't we see you play PLO during the cash game
there
festival?
There was another event here, guys, and I played about 4 hands of PLO, and I had no idea what I was doing. And the motto of the festival series, gamble responsibly. I took that to heart. I played 0 hands.
Yeah.
I was shaking, but yes, I have played PLO indeed on stream.
Yeah,
here
exactly, on
at
stream.
At Balkan Casino. So I am a PLO professional that played those hands and folded every single one.
Yeah. You can always show some footage of that. Yeah, look at me, I'm on TV, baby. I'm playing PLO.
Exactly, yes.
Never gonna fade away.
I mean, you show that to a lady at the bar. I mean, hello, I played PLO on stream.
I think most ladies will be.
Yes.
They like the PLO. That's the best pickup line ever, right?
I think we can
I'm
all
a PLO
agree.
pro.
Yeah, everyone can probably
I don't know
agree
what
on
that
this.
means,
Yeah.
but let's go home. All right, then. Pilgrim now. Daniel, seat number 1, first to act. Now, he will probably not be staying in this one, though, if he doesn't really want to gamble. King 6, 4 deuce. 1 suit. No, lets it go. Daniel just flew in from Manchester, I think. They were supposed to arrive like 5-6 hours ago, but they had to change the plane. I'm not sure. He claims that he's a bit unlucky, this guy, so maybe it was his fault that they had to exchange the entire plane to get him here. But that's how it goes when you fly Ryanair, right?
Well, you can't complain if you fly Ryanair. Come on.
I'm surprised they even had a second one. All right, guys. Another Queens. This time it's Mark. And he just calls the raise from Martin. And you can see the... Oh, look at this one. Martin finding the king. So pretty much killing the hand of Mark with the queens. And as Mark has checked, probably... Oh, okay. Yeah, he's called. Okay. So Martin bet 10 and missed the... Oh, look at this one.
Oh, my God. That's a pretty good
He did not
turn
kill
card
the
for
hand
queens,
of Mark. Look at this, guys. I know Mark has some friends in the chat as well, so although he might not be able to get too much out of this one, but Martin does have the nut flush draw, so absolutely drawing live as Mark just tricked him with a check, most likely coming with the check raise here now, or he's just calling.
Wow, just calling. Is this common? It doesn't seem that right to simply slow play, right?
No, I think he would actually normally just come with the check raise, because specifically in this case, you want to get it in when you're the favorite to win as many blinds as you can. It's just a 2-hour session. You want to extract the most value of each hand that you know you're leading, because he does absolutely have a 100% winning hand on the turn. But yeah, at least it goes. And then it also went check on the river, right?
Do you think? Yeah, it went check. Of course, he didn't lead the river. Do you think it's factoring in that he has just come off an absolutely crazy no-limit Hold'em session, and maybe he hasn't switched the gears yet to PLO?
No, I don't think so, because he plays a lot of PLO normally. So I think he's not affected by the... he thought it was not a very... From his point of view, it was a rather quiet Texas Hold'em session.
I see, okay.
So he wasn't too...
so he was expecting people to basically be bluffing a little bit more in this
I think
PLO
he was,
session.
yeah.
I think that's... If you are calling that hand, you 100% expect your opponents to be firing a lot of rivers.
Yeah. So now then, the leader so far, Faisal, with the nice... US Masters cap, folding this hand, and Tom then a high stakes player, and he's in with the, you can see that he started with 1800, so he is the biggest stack to start this stream, and now he makes it 20 with the ace jack 10 7 3 diamonds, and Martin with a very much similar hand, although the ace not suited. It's not for Thomas either, but I think Martin folded, right?
Yes, and by the way, guys, if you are wondering why do you have 1,800 stack in a 2-2 game, it is uncapped, okay? We don't have a cap on the maximum buy-in, and obviously if you are playing high stakes, you're trying to go for the glory, try to get that package, and of course you will be featured on a lot of our social media, etc. You want to buy in with as much as possible, and he's taking an advantage of that.
Yeah, and now then we have Oliver coming with the 3-bet. Ace, King, Queen 7 double suited. So Oliver Toth makes it 85, and Tom stays in. What about Martin? Martin is Kanaker then, and he flops the gut shot. What about the other players? It's no flush draw for either player. It's a a rainbow board, and as you can see, the equity is still with the Oliver, but only because he has the Ace King. So no player hitting anything but the 7 for Oliver and Tom then. And check so far to Tom. And he's looking at the stack of Martin and makes it 100 by the looks of it. The green chips are 100. And Martin, hard to stay in this one, of course, with just a gut shot. And lets it go. Is it going to be enough to get Olivier out of the Ace 7 that he has as the best hand right now? No, he stays in.
Wow, he's in.
Yeah, hoping to add some flush draw or maybe a second pair. As the 6 falls, and that's of course only favoring Thomas, having the Jack 10, blocking the nuts of the 9-10, and no help for Oliver. So another bet from Tom, most likely is gonna get this one in the pocket for him. And as you can see, it's 459 euros in the pot, so adding almost 200, right?
And wow,
274 even.
Yep.
He profited from that one, so yeah. That's good for a large number of big blinds if you compare to the first session. So yeah, we will be seeing a lot of blinds going back and forth. And
I'm glad I didn't take that bet. It does seem like the PLO, they have a really huge advantage. Is there anything that the Hold'em session players can actually do to try to nullify this advantage that will always happen in PLO?
Oh, I mean, it's hard. I mean, you got to get yourself in a really crazy Hold'em session where, you know, we have seen some, you know, three-way all-in pre-flop with mysterious hands and stuff like that. So, I mean, you got to be in with someone who's here to really gamble, because the PLO, of course, builds the pots in a lot of other different ways. And, of course, you know, with players flopping a lot of draws, you often will see like 2 or 3 or even 4-way all-ins on the flop. So
I think the key is one word, and that word is straddle.
Yeah, that too.
If you guys play Hold'em want to have a chance, you have to
you have to
straddle,
do a double
re-straddle,
straddle,
triple straddle. That's the only way.
That's the only way. So you basically turn it into a 5-10 game. Yeah, then
exactly,
you might, and you're deep stacked, of course.
So the only way.
That's the only way.
They would have to say, listen, we're high stakes players, so we're going to make it 2, 5, 10, 25, 50, 100, and then
you have a chance.
Yeah, and we have the aces again.
Oh.
I was really curious about why you said we only call aces to a free bet. For me as a Hold'em player, not understandable.
Yeah, because exactly like as in this case, it's only naked aces, no flush draw at all. And yeah, I mean, you know, you're up, you're going to be up. You're not going to get players away from a hand in this case. So you know you want to disguise your hand a little bit, and also, I mean, aces with just a 3-2 brick behind, it's not really. Now you can see that Tom actually goes for the 4-bet here, but normally it's just maybe a call with the aces. But now he has the chance to isolate to 120. So I mean, that's a big bet in a 2-2 game. So, but Martin doesn't fall for that. He stays in the hunt. So they're going to be all in and call. Martin's the one who's all in then with 238. And Tom calling with the aces. And I mean, now you can see, sure, Tom is the favorite. But let's say that Martin would have had a king and a suit instead of the ace that he's been now blocked, then he would actually have been the slight favorite in this case, even though Tom has the aces.
And he's way ahead right now with the Jack 10.
83%, and now
ace is about to get cracked.
Here we go. Look at this one. Full house for Martin, and he's more than doubling up then, up to 508 euros. So Tom losing the 270 he just won, the other hand, and is back to 1800 where he started. Yeah, so Tom, we could see him in a live streamed cash game just weeks ago from another casino, and I know he was playing 25, 50, 100 euro blinds.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So he's used to the high stakes scene, and yeah, so he's actually sat down at the 2-2 Texas table just in the casino here before he went on the stream, and I found him there and said, "Hey, this is not the stakes you were playing weeks ago. Do you need to borrow money?"
Oh,
but he was,
right,
you know,
okay.
just
So it didn't go well, you're saying?
Exactly. Yeah, no, yeah, he was just here for the action and likes to play, so he's happy to step into this game, and he likes to play PLO. So
I think this is the whole point of the festival series, right? It's not
Yeah.
it's not about the money. It's not about beating the players. It's about the entertainment, really. You want to have a good time, and as you can see, there are a lot of higher stakes players that you wouldn't otherwise see at a low stakes event regularly coming to the festival series.
Absolutely. We have a lot of those people, you know, like coming to the festival. We've seen them play a lot of high stakes, both live and online, but they surely enjoy this festival, and also the mix of opportunities to play a lot of mixed games and other stuff. So speaking about the tournaments we have this week, one of the funniest ones is happening right now, the RAS.
Oh, I love the RAS.
Yeah.
Such a guessing game, you know, if you believe your opponent or not, that what the card that are showing, if it actually is representing what they really have. So that is a lot of fun, and people are saying it's not that common that it's a pot limit RAS.
Yeah, no,
I think
exactly.
everyone
and
was going
PKO,
crazy about this.
Knockout as well, progressive. So yeah, it's a really crazy format. But I think it was a 125 buy-in.
125
so, I
buy-in,
mean, everyone
yes.
can participate and try the RAS and have some fun. So yeah, I think the number of laughs was 125 laughs per minute as well in this one. So yeah, we can see, I think Franke was in there, and Hans from Handle Mob maybe as well. No, I think he played the other PKO, but yeah. There was a lot of action. And for being, you know, we started this festival this time on a Monday, since it was a public holiday here in Slovakia yesterday.
Yes.
So this is the first day of the festival, and surely it's been a huge turnout. We had the satellite for the main event with 10 seats guaranteed, and we thought it might be overlaying, but it actually got 13.5 seats.
Wow.
So big Monday.
And I can tell you right now, I've been talking to some of the staff. For example, Banco didn't have enough food for us because they're not used to so many people coming on a Monday. It's unheard of. And I know why this is, guys. We have managed all the sponsors you can see behind our players. Right? We have iPoker, all these amazing sponsors. We have over 200. You're hearing that right. 200 qualifiers that came from online. We have so many qualifiers running around the clock, over 200 people. And let me tell you, the staff here were shocked. Why is there so many people on a Monday? Why were all the hotels almost sold out? But you still, of course, can get the places. But yeah, the hotels for a Monday are very much full. And this is why, because we have so many people coming in from the qualifiers. We have so many people knowing that the qualifiers will be here, so they will have someone to interact with. And I think this is really a one-of-a-kind experience.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I spoke to a guy actually today that was here. He's qualified online through one of our partners from a 25-cent satellite.
Wow.
And won a full package. You know, he went the steps to 10 euros and up, and then won a full package investing 25 cents to start off with. So, yeah. You can surely, hopefully he'll win the main event, so we get a good story. You know,
this might sound crazy, but one of these brands, I think it's the yellow one over there. No big deal. They only run free rolls. So there's
even
multiple
that.
people.
We have people here
even
from less than 25 cents.
Even if you wanted to buy it, you can't, because it's just a free roll site.
Yeah.
And we actually have people coming in, and of course, last session. He's still the reigning, like he's still leading. I don't think for how long, because we are in PLO. As you can see, the big blinds like flying left, right, and center. We have 1,800 euro stacks here. But it was Eric, actually the cool bet qualifier. He won the qualifier, and he's currently in lead of the Cash Game Challenge with 600 euros. I think he can enjoy it while it lasts, though, Andreas. We might have a couple of more fun hands right here.
Yeah, I think so. It will be hard for him to hold on to that one, but yeah.
Oh, and we have Mr. Yeah, we don't see the overlay, Andreas. So walk us through it. Okay, so what range
Daniel is now racing with a king,
this is the
queen,
middle
10.
position, right? No, it's the cutoff. So on a cutoff, what's the percentage of hands we're opening here?
I mean, I know Daniel as a player, and he's opening wide. I mean, he probably has a nice combination of straight and flush opportunities in his hand, and you saw him opening with a queen 10, jack 8. Do double suited, that's a nice hand, maybe not this good. Here we go. Ace, king, jack, 6.
Oh, now we're testing your resolve, you know. Aces again. What's going on? Ace against ace, king.
So, and you can see here that they're already on the turn, and it's actually Mark well ahead with, of course, the gut shot, but the aces are leading, and Daniel needing help, needing a queen for the straight, and of course Mark blocking one of them, so he's happy to call the 35, and this is of course a scary card because a lot of straight draws get there on the river, so this is actually a good opportunity for Daniel to try to steal this one, because it's really hard to call this one off with just aces. He's blocking the nut straight, but he's not blocking any of the other straights as well, so it'd be really tough for him to see him call here, as Daniel makes it 110. Almost full pot as well, so nice bet from Daniel.
So in Mark's shoes, what would we do here, Andreas? Would we just let it go?
Yeah, absolutely, you have to let it go. You're not beating absolutely nothing on this one, because Daniel actually stayed in on the turn where of course there's a flush draw, but there's a lot of straight draws, and the 6, just any 7 hand with Daniel's holding, and of course it's likely that he's in with one of those. I mean, he might even have the jack 7 already done on the turn, but the 6 just gets every hand gets there, so not much for Ösop, as his cap says.
There we go, he does let it go.
Yeah, he should absolutely, and yeah, he actually believes that it might be being bluffed there. You can see from the way he's acting that he wasn't too sure about Daniel actually having a hand, but yeah, he did the wrong fold when you see the cards, but the right fold when you talk about how you should act in this position. So now then, here we are, the current updated chip count of these players, and I think we have Pilgrim, one of the biggest winners so far, and Faisal then also with the biggest. I think he started just with 200, so I think he's up 400.
400, okay.
Yeah, I think so, right? He
tripled up. Should be 400 up. So
yeah,
we're still we have a little to go to the 597 of the first session. But
yeah.
I want to ask Andreas, Mr. Wise Guy, our live reads. Is there a difference in how you use them in PLO than in Hold'em? Because obviously it's a lot more about the combinations in PLO.
Oh yeah, of course. But now I wouldn't say actually, if you're talking about live tells, that there's any difference. But of course, it's hard maybe for when you play with PLO, you're often playing with regulars. I mean, a lot of these guys, they're not their first time they're playing PLO. If you sit down at the Hold'em table, maybe you find some more beginners and stuff like that, that you can get some tells off. But talking about live tells, I think it's hard to find anything of these guys that you can actually make a read of. Of course, in a heads-up situation, in a big pot, you might be able to spot something. Maybe, try to see if your opponent looks nervous. And luckily enough, none of these guys are doing the Triton way, hiding their full face behind something, and we're trying to keep it a bit more open and friendly here at the festival series. So that's good to see that all of them are not doing the Isaac Haxton double face mask thing either. So we like to see their faces, and we of course encourage the players to stay social and have fun at the tables. So now then, I think we have a call from Robotham. That's the last name. What do we have the first name?
It's Albert.
Yeah?
Yes,
and
Albert
the first
Robotham.
hand that he's playing, I think. He started with 200, so just losing a few blinds so far, but now flopping the top 2 and taking the lead of this one. As you can see, Olivier has the 876, so he's got some gut shots and double gut shot, and now then it's Albert going with the bet, doing the 59 full pot, and Olivier stays in. Martin doesn't have much to this board, so he's out. So heads up then, Albert and Olivier. And do we get any help for Olivier, does he find a straight? He does.
Wow,
look at this one,
straight on the
8-7.
turn.
Straight on the turn, and still then two pairs for Albert, adding the flush draw as well. So this is likely to get maybe not ugly, but it's surely going to be building the pot. And they're all in a call, I think.
There we go.
So another 400 plus pot, and the river is a 4. Doesn't help Albert then. So it's Olivier winning another hand and increasing his stack. And Albert's leaving the table. We'll see if he is coming back or not. Maybe he's giving up on that. And I think we might have a new player coming in as well, but otherwise we'll continue with these 7 players, as we're just 15-20 minutes into this stream. We will be doing 2 hours exactly, and this Spade Poker production will take us through all the way to see who's going to win the most blinds and go through to that flip. And if you're at home watching this wondering, what's a flip? What's going to happen with the winner? What are they doing on Sunday?
Okay, guys, so basically, if you're good at losing, I know it's ironic because you have to have the most big blinds in a day, but if you're good at losing, boy, do I have a game for you, because our flips are reverse, okay? It's PLO, and if you win, you're out, okay? Yeah. So we have 6 players, and we keep flipping. Every round, 1 player goes out, okay? So if you win, you can celebrate that you won, good for your ego, but bad for your wallet, because you are out. And we will keep doing this until we have the ultimate loser, who actually wins the package to Rozvadov, 1,600 euros. So you're trying to win the cash game challenge by taking down as many big blinds in a day, and then you have to be good at losing.
And if you're here, maybe watching this from the hotel room or gonna come here tomorrow and stuff like that, and you're wondering if you can take part, absolutely, you can go and play this cash game challenge tomorrow or any other day coming up. Not all of them will be live streamed, but a few of them will also be played offline. But 2 a day will be played, and then the winners then on Sunday will do this flip. And if you're thinking like, oh, but I'm going home on Sunday, I can't do the flip, you can actually absolutely have a stand-in. Maybe you or me, Lemon, can do the stand-in.
We'll do the stand-ins, and what's more, we'll basically pretend that someone else is you, okay?
Yeah,
we will steal
so
your...
you don't have to be here in person on Sunday.
For legal reasons, okay? This is a joke, but we will steal your identity, put a sign on somebody's... on someone, and basically we'll flip it. And we will, of course, we at this table we will stream this on our socials as well, so you will be able to have a sweat.
Oh, look at this one!
What
Top
is that?
set for Martin and open-ended for Tom. This is gonna get ugly because
Can you explain how do we flop a set and we are still behind? What is this game?
Yeah, this is crazy, right?
Guy,
this is PLO
understand.
in a nutshell, because
you told me earlier that set is still a set. It doesn't seem so right.
Yeah, exactly. But this is, as you can see, the best that Martin can hope for almost. But he's up against the worst hand possible almost, because Thomas has an open-ended and he has backdoor flush draw. He has everything. So it's actually, the equity is 53%. It's basically a flip, but surely that the Martin's going to be racing and Tom is going to put it in. So this is going to be a big one. Look at this, guys. It's almost 1,000 euros in the middle. 910.
So this is a very rare scenario, but in Hold'em. But we are value raising with a draw.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy, and I think 100% they are running it once. These guys are here.
Look at this one. The king doesn't help. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh my God.
So nice hand for Martin. Then the set holds up. Thomas needing help with the queen or an 8, but not to be. Even a 7 would have helped him, but yeah.
What do we call this? You were actually ahead with the draw. Is this a bad? Is this suck out? I don't know. It is a flip, of course.
It's a flip. So
but technically, you were ahead, right?
Yeah.
So it was
I wouldn't call it a bad beat, but yeah, surely he was ahead. So he was the favorite. He was not ahead, but he was the favorite to win the hand. But it's basically a flip. So I mean, it's one of these, you know, like if you could compare it to Hold'em, the Ace King versus Jacks all in pre-flop. You're basically flipping, and someone has to win, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So, but yeah, of course, you don't see that often in Hold'em that you get it in with a top set and you're still behind in equity. You're leading, but you're behind in equity. So, no, that's the beauty of or PLO.
Yeah, I can see why we can expect them to be the winners. By the way, Andreas, we have one task. We have to pick 1 or 2 hands from the entire session that we find most interesting and most fun, most
to put on our
importantly.
socials tomorrow, right? Or tonight?
So not tonight. Yeah, someone has to edit it. It's going to be me, yes. And we have Gio Sanz, the pro streamer, of course, the pro commentator who does big stops. He will be helping us in the next few days. But should we know this hand down? I have a feeling we don't have to. I think we will see some crazier stuff going down the road. Right?
I think so.
A set against the draw, it's not going to be anywhere near the level of madness we expect from a PLO2 game, right?
No, I think we will have. If you're just looking for one or two hands, I think that's not going to be the ultimate one. We're going to have more.
I think we will hold out.
But it's a good start, though. It's a good start. But
I'm going to be optimistic. I'm not going to note it down. I'm going to say, listen, Andreas, you said, Mr. Right Guy, you said this is going to be a crazy session, okay? You promised that to me. Yeah. I'm going to not even remember these hands, and we will wait for those crazy hands. But the problem I have with PLO, you don't see that many huge bluffs in this with little equity as we have seen in the Hold'em session, right?
No, maybe not. But also, the really good PLO players, they can find the bluffs where you normally don't think they would, because they're so far ahead thinking that you put your opponent on a special holding depending on what you have yourself, what you're blocking. It's a lot about blockers, of course, that you really, in this case, for example, you have the hand of Vesa. He has the 2 queens on this open-ended, and it's a diamond draw, so he has the open-ended and he has the king, so this is just a dream flop for Vesa. As you can see, he's up against 3 opponents, but still he has 65%, and that's a large equity in a 4-way pot, of course, since you can see that Tom, who is betting, has to have 5% with his 4. He's just basically bluffing. He has nothing to this one, except the bottom pair, and Vesa should really be smashing it in here, because now he's inviting more players to stay in. And it's just dream flop for him with the top pair, the open-ended, and the second nut flush draw. So
is it basically an error you have in Podle Omaha? You're seeing the top pair.
But also
I can win showdown.
One thing that makes it okay just to call is, of course, you want to win as many big blinds as possible, so you want more people to stay in. If you actually find the hand or the nuts, and then you want to win as much as possible in this case to win the challenge. But now this is not a dream card for Vesa on the turn, of course. As you can see, it's a huge favorite to win, but of course a scare card. That's what I mean by not a dream card, that you might think that Tom actually has a jack since he was betting the flop. And we'll see now what Vesa
Thomas
does.
Albers, he goes for it.
Yeah.
And now this is suddenly Vesa is in a world of pain here, right?
Yeah, now you don't even know that if is it drawing live or not with the flush draw and the open-ended, because Tom might have already gotten there with the boat on the turn. Of course, when he's betting the flop, a lot of jack holdings in his hand, or maybe a set of 4s, and or even the king jack. So now Vesa goes from a huge favorite to might be drawing dead. We can see that he's absolutely not. He's a huge favorite, 94%. But this is for his entire stack. So we'll see. But right now it's Mark thinking over his options with the King 10, and he's folding. What about Vesa now then? The bet was just 50 into 245, so small bet. Looking fishy as well from Thomas, playing it well, making it look like he's just trying to get some extra out of his already made hand. But will Vesa fall for it?
In Thomas's shoes, I guess it's good that he doesn't have any high cards, right? It makes it more likely that Vesa has those queen 10s, has those draws, for example. And I'm guessing we will see a bet on the river as well, if we'll see a call here, right?
Yeah, it's just Vesa will just have 64 behind. So if he makes this call, he's basically made up his mind. But now Thomas actually has to fold, so he's saving 64 euros then, because now we don't have any outs. And he knows that, of course. You can see that he does have some outs, because finding the last 4 on the river would have him may win the hand, but now he knows that, okay, I tried, but Vesa looks me up, so save 64 euros and on to the next one. Or is he going to give?
He's saying, I have something.
Yeah, he's not wrong, but...
What?
Oh, he actually stays in.
He said, I have something I'm calling. This is the festival series, guys. You are here.
Can he find the 4?
I think he deserves it. I would give it to him. Okay? Poker gods, let's do it.
Oh, there's the diamonds for Vesa. So more than a double up then. He's now up from 200, I think he started with, and he sits on 473.
Even the
So-
free pair didn't save Thomas over there.
No. Exactly, it didn't. You have to play two cards, two of your cards, so which means that,
of course,
even though it would have been another deuce than the diamond, still Vesa would have won with queens and jacks. Over
That
the
was a
two
joke.
pairs,
We don't
so-
want to confuse our viewers, you know. And that's the thing. The world is really changing, and sometimes you have to be careful when you're commenting, you know. Because of course the festival series, we are all about the fun. A lot of people, as you said, from 25 cents, from a free roll, they win a package. They come here. We have hospitality. So every single day you have two things you can do for fun outside of poker, guys. A lot of people, they win the package. They play the main event, okay, or the horses main event. You can have a choice which one you play, and then they come here simply for the fun of it. A lot of them, they don't even play poker. They just come in because they come for the festival series. They play online. They get the packages. So yeah, we sometimes have to be careful about these jokes, you know.
Absolutely.
And we don't want to confuse anybody here. Of course.
Yeah, a little bit we want to.
A little bit we want to. We have to mix it up sometimes. It's
we
true.
have the chat on our Twitch open, so if you have any questions or want to just make us look dumb or anything, just hit us up in the chat as well. Or if you want to cheer for any of these guys, I know that Mark had a few of his friends in the chat for the first Texas session, and maybe you have some info on any of these guys, because they are pretty new to us. I mean, we know a few of these guys from our stops before, but for example, Olivier and Albert and Faisal, they're new to us. So if you have any, maybe not too private information to share, but just a fun fact.
Yeah, this is a fun fact or two, of course. That's always what we love. So if you have some love for the players, we have Resi in the chat. We are always open to it. And what do you think, Wise Guy? Should we allow people to keep playing these streams, or should we rotate? Should we give random people a chance? Because obviously, as the week progresses, we will have more and more demand to be on stream, to be in the Cash Game Challenge, to have a chance at that package.
Yeah,
to
I think what we normally do is that if we have a list of players, then it's actually, I think we should favor the ones that hasn't been on the stream. Look at this one then. What a setup flop. Wow, we have to pause that thought, because the Olivier flopping at the boat with the kings and Mark thinking that he's well ahead with the 5. So he's actually trying to look casual when he's just bet my 5 that I don't have or I don't do. But this is, of course, the dream for Olivier, although the pot is not that big. But how do you disguise your hand now, Lemon? How do you show that you're...
You just call, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
But then how do you get more out of this one? When you call this one, you're pretty much exposing your hand, because there's no flush draw. There's just...
Can't you just call one king? I don't know, like, with some backdoors maybe?
No. Well, he actually raised it.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
The Wise Guy is 10 steps ahead of us. Hold them donkeys, guys. Yeah, that's right. If you just call, you basically are saying, hey,
exactly.
I have a really strong hand. I have a better 5.
You need to raise, because you need to see where you are, and then also try to build a pot as well. So now then, of course, with Mark also adding the straight draws with that 9, he has the 6, 7, 8. So if Olivier doesn't already have the boat, he's drawing live to a lot of cards, but we can see that the only thing that would help Mark is the final 5, actually.
Is there any getting away from this? I don't think so, is there?
I mean, now, how much is he's betting half pot? So, yeah, another tough spot. But, yeah, no, I think Mark has to call this one, because if he's up against a better 5, he has a lot of outs with the straight draws. And, I mean, the likeliness that he's already beaten by a king 5 or kings is not that huge. So, I mean, yeah, he has to stay in. Now when it breaks, he might be able to get away from this one, because now he actually just has 76 behind. So, yeah, he calls that off and has to see the faith. He was beaten, well beaten all the time, all the way.
There we go.
So,
was there a possibility of folding on the... Of course, in Mark's shoes, he didn't even consider it. Should he have been thinking about it?
No, I mean, it's 76 euros into 500, right? So, no. I think you once you call the turn, then you might as well call it off, even though you know that you're beaten in maybe 80% of the time. So, I mean, there's no bluffs from Olivier there when he re-races. And, yeah, but... I mean, if Mark would have had like 200 behind, he's not calling. So, yeah.
He goes ahead, accepts his fate. And by the way, let's talk about the city and the venue. You know, what would you tell our viewers about Banco Casino and Bratislava?
Yeah, I mean, is it the fourth time that the festival series are here? And then I've been here for a lot of the Swedish championships that we run here. And
I think isn't it the third time or fourth already?
Yeah,
it's
a third or fourth. Yeah, let's agree on 3.5 then.
Yeah, 3.5. We had a half stop somewhere.
So yeah, but I like the city a lot. And now, you know, like maybe the most best part of the year is maybe not October, November, but now we're getting so close to the Christmas that the Christmas market is actually opening this week. So yeah, I mean, the good things about Bratislava, I really think, is that this casino is situated right at the old town. You know, you have to walk like 5 meters and then you're there.
That's incredible, by the way. That's unheard of in cities in Europe that you would have such a central location. So I think that's absolutely wonderful, and many people are taking advantage of this.
Yeah, it's a perfect location if you're traveling with a spouse, or you know, you want to bring some friends that doesn't play poker. Then you have a lot of opportunities just around the corner. So it's not only about poker, even though we have a lot of options. And I mean, not even we only play poker. We do the hospitality. Tomorrow we're going to escape room.
By the way, escape room. I want to clear up the confusion, guys. A lot of people are worried. Hey, I'm a poker player. I am a recreational poker player. I don't meditate and work out 7 times per day. Okay. What I'm saying is we have some older people here that are not working out. No, escape room is not one of the physical places where they lock you in and you have to try to physically escape through water hazards.
It's not this Fort Boyard
it's
thing.
Not.
No.
It's imagine basically escape room today. If you are watching this, you have hospitality package. The escape room is you basically get transported into a movie. They have, for example, different time eras. You get some even costumes in, and you are trying to solve different clues, and you try to escape it. And it's basically sometimes mystery, murder mystery. There's a different.
So
themes.
the only exercise you have to do is your brain, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just like in poker, or you can be the dumb one dragging your team down, you know, while they actually solve it, and you provide the comic relief. But yeah, guys, this is the escape room, and this is the beauty of the hospitality. And by the way, speaking of Christmas markets, I kid you not, we actually have all the hospitality. We have 50 people. People might be surprised what we're doing. We'll have 50 people at the Christmas market. Hold that photo. We have big action right here.
Yeah, now we can see that Mark, you know, he knows that he's behind in number of blinds now, and he's starting to splash the pot a bit. I mean, it's not the worst of hands to open with ace, queen, jack, 7, but, you know, he knows that he needs to win pots, and actually made it 40. I think Vesa was calling, no? He didn't with the queens, no?
No, he just folded. I think we had the fold with the queens.
No, he's still in. Sorry.
No, he let it go, yes.
Yeah, he let it go. So down to Tom then.
And we have we are seeing a straddle. Finally, we are straddling right now.
Yeah. And
in the straddle, can you actually fold anything? Oh, you can. Oh, it was a double straddle. I see. Yes, now we're realizing what happened. It was a double straddle.
Okay.
At last, we are seeing the strategy that will win you the cash game challenge. I said we thought the hold'em has a chance. But if it's a double straddle...
If these guys start straddling and the hold'ems does not, yeah, it's tough.
And there we go, another flipping. What's going on here? How come the equities are so close?
Yeah, because Martin has the flush draw. So, I mean, he has 2 spades. Just need 1 more to fill the flush. And Mark, just with the ace-queen. I mean, nothing really adding to that one. Maybe some backdoors as well possible, but no backdoor flush, as you can see, for him. So... not the worst of flops for Martin, but of course he doesn't know if his flush draw is live. But Mark on the short stack now putting it all in.
Ah, here we go.
And Martin will not be too dissatisfied seeing that he's actually flipping this one. So pot of 565, as you can see, as we said, that Mark is happy to get it in and try to chase the losses. And the jack favoring him as well with the 2 pair, and the 8 doesn't help Martin. So actually
the Rosa are not having a good time today, it feels like.
Yeah. And now then double up for Mark. Just counting the chips to make sure that he gets what he deserves.
And I want to say for the highlight hand, we are competing with a crazy, insane hand from the Hold'em session. So
oh, really? Tell me.
We better see something. No, basically our champion,
Eric?
Victor.
Oh, yeah, that champion.
Our
Sorry,
champion,
yeah.
Victor. And basically, guys, we had a player who only plays cash games, and it was on Champion Poker. He plays them so much, they had a rake race for the festival series in Malta package, right?
Yeah.
Without even trying, he just played his normal games.
Okay.
He generated more rake than the second and third place combined.
Really?
So he was like, thank you for this free package. And as you know, wise guy, you interviewed him.
Yeah.
Before then, for 10 years, he hasn't even properly played live. He never traveled. In 10 years, a little kid, he came to, for the first time, he played a bigger tournament in his life probably. And he actually won over 70,000 euros at the festival series in Malta. And he pulled an insane check raise bluff, bet the turn, bet huge on the river, and he got called by a turned third pair, I kid you not, by an aggressive young regular who likes overbetting. So that was two really powerhouse players playing absolute... If you are a nerd, you would say minuscule mixes of your ranges, but no, that was... them playing the player, and for that I think we have to give it to them. So unless something crazy happens,
you have your highlight hand already.
We probably have our highlight hand, and something if you're considering playing these cash game challenges, guys, and if you're considering watching them, we will always try to pick one or two hands per day, and we're gonna go ahead and give you an analysis and thought of the actual players. Okay, so the commentators will come up with some questions, we will ask them, and you will actually be able to hear their thoughts, so you have something to look forward to. And this is even more of an incentive, just because it's a big incentive already with the added 1,600 euro package. But of course, if you show us some crazy action, you will be immortalized on one of our highlight videos with the special commentary. So yeah, if you play one of these, show us something crazy and you will be part of the festival series history.
By show us something crazy, we don't mean in you know, taking your pants off. So.
That might help, but
no, I don't think so. Actually,
if you get us banned, we would not appreciate it. And for the first time, I think it's the first time we don't have a 50-50 on the flop. So can you walk us through this hand?
Oh yeah, now we can see that it's a really big swing and a miss. It's not often that you see 4 cards missing this heavily as Vesa actually does, but Thomas now with the king well ahead, and Vesa quickly folding because he's not drawing to anything. I mean, he has the backdoor hearts. That's the only thing. Backdoor straights also possible, but Thomas blocking a lot of those cards as well means that he's the huge favorite. So Tom gets to pick down a small pot, but he's actually one of the guys that are stuck right now. He's in for 1,800, so even though I think he has 1,300 something in front of him, he's stuck right now, so he needs to find a lot of blinds to be able to win this challenge. And
he will have plenty of opportunities, I believe.
Absolutely, and now we're getting filmed as well. Look at this guy, social media guru number 2, Melvin Schroen of Netherlands, is right guesting us in the booth, and proudly wearing 9 different partner logos, and you know, sporting everything. So yeah, make sure to this Melvin that we're talking about, he will be writing some daily blogs and stuff like that as well. So thefestival.com, that's where you find his work, piece of artwork during the upcoming week, and that's where you can find the schedule, everything you need to know about
Speaking
the
of so many partners, I don't think there's any, speaking of which, I don't think there's a single stop in the poker industry, any live festival, any event, any casino where if you wanted to wear every single patch of the partners, I think you're number one in the world, right?
You don't need any clothes. You can have the patch everywhere.
Yeah, you can make a dress out of these. Yeah, there you go, guys. So I'm pretty sure if you come like this, you will be the center of attention.
So now you're actually inviting people to come naked to the next stop. I don't think that's good.
I don't think they would. If you wear the patches of all the sponsors, I think there will be enough.
Yeah. So now we're ordering tea, are we? Yeah. Two cup of teas, please.
Yes.
Earl Grey. Earl Grey, sugar, cream. Okay, he doesn't take the hint. Just go get us a couple of, those Frankie teas.
By the way, in the chat, finally we have some shout-outs. Either. How do you say this in German?
I would say Aoder.
Aoder 80. Vamos, Mark. Yes, guys. I think you're talking about Mark Kork. Of course, he's from Germany.
Yes.
Lives in Vienna, and you know it's such a shame with Germany. They have trouble with the regulation there. So a lot of the crushers they actually have moved to Austria.
Yeah.
This is why you will see
Although
them.
Mark moved there a long time ago because his girlfriend wanted to
Oh,
study. So
I see.
I asked him if it was due to the poker, but
Yes.
it was the
so it wasn't.
the
It
love.
was a coincidence.
Yeah,
Ah,
so
I
it was
see.
but probably during thinking of poker, he probably didn't say no when she suggested Vienna then. So, or he's bluffing me. He might be bluffing me about that one. Look at this one then.
Poker PLO player with
We
a
have
girlfriend.
two guys
Come on.
with an ace, and we have Martin with the sevens. Wow, this might
This
be
is
one of your
crazy, yeah.
highlight hands, Lemon, coming up right now.
No, it
because
won't be. Because they have a hand. You need to do something crazy. I mean, isn't this just?
Yeah, but what if we find a jack on the turn and a final 7 on the river? Would that be enough?
It's just luck, It's just luck. Show me some exciting plays. Show me
All
that
right,
you
all
don't
right.
play the cards, okay, wise guy.
Lemon,
I
stay
want to be
quiet
impressed.
now. We need to watch this one. We need to watch this. What's Martin gonna do? He's just call, and now then, our new guy at the table seems like a Greek name to me. Vasileios makes it 125, and Faisal, how can you fold an ace here? You can't. But of course, he knows that Vasileios has one as well. He knows it. What will you do here, Lemon?
I have no idea. But we
he
have
stays in.
Mr.
But look at
in
this
there.
now. Now Martin knows, and knows that is in quotation marks, that they both have an ace. Dream situation. Dream situation.
This might be the one.
But
this might be the one.
Yeah, but also he knows that if he ships it now and gets called, they have so many outs. But of course he has to go with this one because he knows that he's ahead. And you can see he has, against both of them, he has 50% almost. But just if he gets heads up against one of them, he will of course have a lot of better equity than that. So he's looking to get it in just versus one of the aces here now. And you can see the jack, they're blocking each other with the jack, but...
And no hesitation.
First hand for
No
Vasileios.
hesitation.
Just joined the table. Okay, guys, is this how we play it?
He understood the assignment of the cash game challenge, I believe.
He's in for it, and Martin knows that he's will be ahead, most likely on this one, but will they? Oh, now he's in a world of trouble. Yeah, now Martin is in a world of trouble because he has to fade all the cards.
Actually, it's 47% only. This is absolutely crazy.
He's blocking, though, 1-8 and 1-9, so that's good for him. I mean, that makes a huge difference. If he would not block the 9 or 8, he will be really behind, but this time it's a flip, and the 3 is good for Martin.
So he's
Knocker, is he going to fade it? Ooh, look at this one.
Oh, my God.
Look at this one. It's actually the full... And actually, we should say, for those of you not playing PLO, that they do not have a full house with the ace, because you have to use 2 of your cards. So Martin is the winner of this one, and tripling up, winning the huge hand with the boat. The full house with 7s and aces, and the other guys just have trip aces then. So no full house for Vasileios or Faisal. They needed to hit one of their other cards to get the boat, and they did not. So Martin fading all the queens, all the jacks, all the 9s, 8s, 5s, everything to get away with the win.
He dodges better than Neo in the Matrix, and I think he was down about 500, I think, right?
Yeah, I was down a few hundred at least, but now he's really... Now
I think he's in the lead. We have a new leader of the challenge.
Yeah. He has half his seat of the flip on Sunday, right? This will be a tough challenge for anyone to try to win more big blinds than he's... But of course, Martin can lose as well.
Of course, yes.
And I mean, if he would step away from the table now, he probably will win this one, but he's not going to do that.
I'm not even sure if we have these rules, but obviously that would be extremely bad manner if you went ahead and said, bye guys, I want to lock it in. You know, if you have to do it, if you absolutely have to do it, you should just knit it up. Come on.
But let's say that we were playing for a package, that the winner of this stream would get a full package, not go to the flip. Then would actually, I mean, that would be a hard decision if you're going to...
You have a massive bubble, and if you think about that, of course, maybe... Yeah. But that's the thing. If you sit out, the other players can know that they can just go for it, and you're not there, and they know exactly how much they need to win.
Can you see my German got approved by Aoder 80.
Aoder 80.
What do you say?
How do you say 80 in German? That would be perfect pronunciation. 80.
I think.
It
was 35 years ago since I learned my German, or 30 years ago. So I hope maybe it's 80. I don't know. I'm not sure.
So Twitch chat, do we actually approve as Vriesi is in here?
rooting for Mark, and he's behind right now. Well behind Martin, of course. Karl Åker is the leader, the Swede, in seat number 5, white shirt. That's our table captain at the moment. As we can see, some of the players reloading. I think that's Faisal, right? He was actually up before that hand, but losing the full 600 he had in front of him. And yeah, nice big pot for Martin. Swede living in Malta, and also does a bit of streaming himself. We have at least 3 guys, I think, right, that usually streams on this table. Mark in picture now being one of them. Streaming in German, he told me, so maybe not the preferred language, but you know.
We share his stories anyway.
This is
the thing. We're fluent now, yes, we're correct.
No,
we're correct.
Friesel says correct, so Axis was correct then, but we're not going to turn this one into a German stream because then we will lose ourselves and our minds. But Mark Gork is now racing it to 8, and Vesa, has he called? We don't know. It seems like he folded. But
with a mystery hand. By the way, guys, if you are watching, of course, we have some amazing people from Austria or Germany. 80, native speaker approved, nice. If you are watching us, okay, if you are watching us and you are not already in Bratislava, okay, especially if you are from Austria, it's an absolute no-brainer to pick yourself up and come to the festival series.
You just have to find some excuse for your husband or wife and say, I need to go on a business trip to Bratislava because I've been watching this stream and this seems like there's value. I need to go.
You don't even need a hotel. You just come over, you play overnight, and then come back, play the cash game challenges.
24/7.
Yes, you win the cash game challenge in a day. We will then flip for you on a Sunday, so you don't even have to stay around, you know. And then you can party, of course. We do have the players' party, and okay, walk us through this hand because there's way too many cards for me, White Sky.
Because
way too many cards.
You can see 3 diamonds on the board, and no player has the flush. But Vesa has the nut blocker with the ace of diamonds, so he should be able to bet everyone off this one. Because
nice, and he takes it down.
No one has anything, and he, of course, with the ace of diamonds, will pick it down and get something back. I think now he's actually up a few hundred. I think he started with 250 or something like that.
He didn't even have to think about it.
We don't have the starting stacks, right?
We don't have the start. We do not. We have to be surprised, you know.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get a summary as well later on. But yeah, right now we do need we do know who is ahead in terms of big blinds. It is Martin Karl Åker in seat number 5 that is leading right now. I think he started with 300 or 400 and now he's on 1200, right? Maybe more. So yeah, he's absolutely
So we have unfortunately for the hold'em session, you know, I'm still holding on to that highlight because that hand was crazy. I want to be impressed, but so far they always have a lot of equity when they get it in. You know, there wasn't anything crazy in terms of that without it. So I'm still holding on to that. But yeah, what you predicted, I'm glad I didn't bet. The PLO session will. Almost 99% certainty we will see the winner of the ticket for Sunday's flip for the 1,600 euro Rozvadov package. We will probably see it from this session.
Yeah, we'll be needing a huge setup with everyone getting back to starting stack to have the winner from the Texas. But yeah, now building another big pot, as you can see. It's already 120 in the middle. And it's Olivier and Faisal and Tom. And Pilgrim, I think he's a part-time DJ, that guy, Daniel Pilgrim. I see him often on socials asking, anyone needs a DJ? And then some random city in the UK.
Oh, and then he finds some gigs. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. And he's been with us for a long time playing the Cash Game Festival way back in the days. Actually also helping us working with those stops. And yeah. Now he's getting aggressive on the Jack-6 deuce board with the ace. Jack-6, sorry, top 2 for Daniel now. Olivier with the ace-jack, top pair, backdoor flush draw possible for him as well. Faisal not having much, I was about to say, but he actually has the nut flush draw, so I was lying to myself. I thought it was a spade on the board, but it's not. So is he just calling? Yeah. I mean, this is a place where he actually could have shipped it.
He could have gone on, right?
Yeah.
Surely.
But also, I mean, you might peel one more card and see if you get there. And Tom now with the third nut flush draw, but nothing else.
Are we going to see him just lay it down here?
I mean, he has the overpair as well. So normally I would say that he would lay it down. But Tom being, like we said, a high-stakes player, he actually comes with the call. So I'm not surprised to see that. I mean, of course, when you're up against so many opponents, you really got to be scared about someone having a better flush draw. And the 8 helping Faisal to get a pair, but not more. And Thomas also has an 8, but of course, it's Pilgrim, Daniel, with the best hand, the Jack 6. And he's all in. Hard one for anyone else to call. Should be Tom then, if he wants to gamble with the overpair and the 8 and the flush draw. If he wants to hunt.
It is the cash game challenge. We're playing for the big blinds.
Yeah,
it's only 2-2,
that's
guys.
also for Faisal. He's already stuck now since he had to reload. So if he's going to get back, I mean, we only have a little less than 1 hour to go. So if he's really here to compete about the big blinds, he should just go for this one. But of course, it's money involved as well. It's not only.
There we go. Yes.
Just as I was about to say that maybe it's going to be gamble aware, but he puts it in.
Come on, we're playing 10-10, 10-10 cash game challenge on the weekend. Okay, this is 2-2. This is peanuts compared to what that session will be about.
Absolutely. And
so of course he puts it in.
Interesting spot for Tom, but now he most likely knows that one of these guys probably has a better draw than he has. And yeah, I mean, if he's to call, he'll need the queen or help in any other way with the 8. But yeah, not the. I mean, if it was just been the 105 from Faisal, surely he would have called. But it's almost 400 from Daniel Pilgrim that he's going to call off for this one. So yeah, he does the right decision, lays it down, and Daniel showing his hand, and pretty much the 70% favorite almost to win this one. And the 9, look at this one. No help for Yasin. He would have needed help with the flush, but not to be. Or an 8 would have saved him, of course, as well. But yeah, he'll lose his second buy-in, and I think that's it for him. So, I mean, he doesn't have to stay and chase. It will be a long way back to get back from, I think he was stuck 500 or 600. So, and as you know, Martin is up way more than that. So,
and the Festival Series legend is racking up chips. And how are we on the leaderboard, Wise Guy? Where are we standing? Is Dan near there? Is he close? I think it was €600, right?
Yeah, well, let's take a look at when we get the next hand dealt and see what they're on right now, because we will get the current updated chip count for Martin and Daniel and see if we can find out how close they are in terms of big blinds at the moment. But they're absolutely number 1 and 2 now, with Martin still ahead. But I'm not sure about how much, because we're not 100% sure what they actually bought in for. Maybe I can go check that for us so we get that information. But let's see, once we get around to these guys. It's now Martin.
20 to call, by the way. How many straddles is that?
Wow, big one.
It's
1,700.
Is it a triple straddle?
1,700 for Martin. I think he's in for 400 or 500.
Is it possible?
Yeah,
really?
I think so.
Oh,
so I think it's up 12 or 1,300.
Oh my God!
Actually, so then Pilgrim with 870. I think he's in for 300, maybe, so 500. Yeah, he's well behind still. But look at this one.
This is a nicer ace than before. There we go.
Oh, and they're up kings against aces for the 2
Was
guys.
this a double or triple straddle?
Triple, I think, right?
Triple straddle.
Yeah,
wow,
Tom,
these guys are really going for it now.
And he actually just called Pilgrim now, taking the safe route with the aces. This is actually a smash point for him, but he chooses to go with the safe route. And look at Martin with this one then, flopping the flush draw, the overpair, the gut shot, pretty much everything. And still then, of course, Vasileios with the flopped straight. So even though you flopped the straight, normally in Hold'em you will be huge favorite,
you'll be buzzing right now,
behind.
but you are actually behind.
Yeah, so
one more time, the draw is ahead. Yeah. Let's see how they actually play it.
And Vasileios, he's not blocking any of the spades, so tough one for him because he knows that he's probably going to be up against a lot of flush draws.
With so many straddles, he just has to.
Yeah, he has to smash it now. Yeah. So the almost 500 goes in, and that will mean that everyone else but Martin will get out of the way, most likely. As you can see, Tom also flopped the straight, the small one, but he will know that he's beaten, most likely for sure. And would he had now you can see they have a pair of 7s, but let's say Tom also would have had a 10 instead of the 3, then he would have called probably to chase with the 2 pair as well on the flop smaller straight. But Now they're heads up then. Martin and Vasileios. Can
And-
Martin find another one?
And another flip right here.
Yeah. And Martin with the gut shot and the flush draw.
I think they
Needing
agreed
a
to run it
spade.
once, yeah.
Yeah, spade or a 9. Or runner help in the other way. Oh, there's the spade. Locks it up already on the turn. Wow. Nice.
They are
big
running
one
it twice,
again. Oh, they did.
actually.
Okay, all right. Oh,
Another
finding another
one,
one.
and another
of
one.
Of course. When you're running hot, you're running hot.
So we saw every single draw missing so far, but now the draws are back, and
Okay, I know we're 45, 50 minutes in left of this one, but I'm almost welcoming Martin Conåker to the flip on Sunday.
yes.
Almost. We need some really crazy things to happen in the last 45 minutes if it's not to be the winner of the stream in terms of big blinds. But you never know. We're seeing crazier things happen than that.
The rich get richer, as they say. By the way, guys, the flip finale will be right before the day 3 of the Hold'em main event. We will be streaming that on which channel we're not sure yet. Might be Instagram, might be actually the same channel that you're watching right now. And you will be able to see who wins that. And we also have the flip for the flip winners.
Yeah, and that's another flip thing. The thing is that each day, I think it's at 7:30 or 8 o'clock.
That's the thing, guys. We have some tea drinking and some meet and greet every day at half past. So if you are at the Banco Casino, if you are in Slovakia, guys, every single day at 7:30, there is an area at what we call the flip table where you can go ahead and talk to the players, talk to Franke, talk to all of us here, and then at 8 you go ahead and flip. If you're asking what a flip is, you just put in a couple of euros and you simply flip, and the winner takes the whole lot, and you keep flipping all night. Basically, it goes for a couple hours often, and the person that won the most flips, they again get a ticket into the big flip on Sunday, just like the Cash Game Challenge winner, and you have a chance to win your 1,600 euro package to Rozvadov, our next stop.
All right, and Resi writes in the chat, I want to come, but I have problem to get vacation from work.
I think, have you heard this? There's this Resi.
Sick leave?
No, I think there's this thing called the weekend, you know. Many people are not aware, Resi, but unless your company is really draconic, you can actually come on the weekend. And that's the thing, you don't have to play the main events here. You don't have to do all the big tournaments. And by the way, we have a hand.
Yeah, let's see. Tom just betting straight out with this one. Absolutely swing and a miss on the queen flop. And of course, Vasileios, he has the nut flush, so he's not going to go anywhere. But did he raise or just call? Is he just sneaky calling this one? Hoping for another bet from Tom. And most likely it's coming. This guy likes to stay aggressive. No, I was wrong. He gives it up maybe then, knowing that if Vasileios calls on this flop, he's most likely to have a flush already, because maybe not the nut flush as he has, but not calling on a flushed board with just nothing.
Vasileios just with the 80 euro bet.
Yeah, and you know Tom has to give this one up as well. So he's been coming on to the wrong side of the pots so far this evening, and I think he started with 1,800 and down to 900 now. So 900 loss for him right now, and between Vasileios and Tom is the big winner, Martin Conåker, with the fast haircut, everything fresh off the Malta sun. And yeah, we spoke to him on our Malta stop, and he's been a frequent visitor to the festival series, and also he lives in Malta, does some streaming, and I think he said that he does some social marketing in the business as well, in the poker branch. Right. So yeah, maybe you two can have a tea afterwards and discuss.
I can have tea and ask him for the tips, you know.
Yeah, the PLO tips as well.
The PLO tips, of course. That's what I have you for here, you know.
Yeah. All right then, let's see. As our current chip leader, even this is not a tournament, but it's sort of a tournament.
It's a big blind leader.
Yeah.
The current day's big blind leader with about 40 minutes to go. He basically has it locked in, but I don't think he will play it safe. I think if he sees an opportunity, he will just go for it. Maybe. I don't know. You tell me.
Because also I think what's in favor for him is, and I think that Daniel Pilgrim, as we see here, he's pretty happy with making some profit from this table as well, not being too splashy. And Tom, maybe the one that could drive the action really much, he's already 900 stuck, so he has a long way to get back on Martin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this actually builds for that Martin can really, like just be pulling towards the win, but in number of big blinds. But let's see what happens. As we say, nothing says that maybe Pilgrim now, example, would empty both Olivier and Vasileios in this one. Then he'll be catching Martin, so anything can happen. But the Queen 4 deuce is the 2 pair for Olivier, but Pilgrim doesn't have anything except his jacks. So, I mean, Vasileios has the kings, but and the gut shot with the ace-5, backdoor flush with the hearts as well. So he has a lot of opportunities in this one, but Pilgrim is likely to get out of the way once these two guys get betting. And it's 100 from Olivier, fold from Pilgrim, and call from Vasileios. The 10 doesn't change it much. Gut shot with the jack for Vasileios, but of course still well ahead and blocking with the same gut shot. Olivier as well. And already 410 in the middle of this one, but when Vasileios doesn't add much more, he would have needed maybe a heart on the turn and to stay in this one. But the big bet from Olivier, full pot bet by the looks of it.
That will get rid of him for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. What is this?
Haven't you read this gamble awareness book, Vasileios?
Only gamble what you can afford. He
might be able to.
If you have the
maybe
pockets,
he's also playing 25-50 normally.
Of course, yes.
Maybe, you never know, right?
He does have 24%. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's because any jack, any 3 would give him a straight. So he has some outs, and of course a king would give him a better hand as well. So that's the outs that he has, Vasileios.
We saw from the first hand, he came here to play. He understood the assignment.
He was all in the very first hand
he wants to
played,
have a good time. Yeah, that's right. And some of these players, they are not here for the whole week. They just come for one evening. They want to have some fun, They want to blow some steam. But here we go. Yes, and I am definitely rooting for him now. I was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here? Yeah, come on.
All right. So Olivier thought then he will be disgusted if we would have found it, but he doesn't. So he'll be happy instead to have that call from Vasileios, and Olivier now up to 1800.
Is he nearing?
No, not really, because he's has one rebuy, right?
Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
He rebought once, so I don't think.
Vasileios. I love this guy. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. Look at this.
Reaching that pocket seems deep, right?
I've told you, the pockets are deep. And yeah, guys, remember, it's about gambler, and it's all relative. By the way, on the last day, we have a 10 euro staff tournament here. Believe it or not. Let me actually check the schedule.
Can I stake you in that one?
Yes, I can. I need to sell some percentages. After bubbling the super satellite on a Saturday. Yeah, wow. I actually hard bubbled against a free outer. But yeah, guys, that's the thing. Even if you don't have money for a hotel, Bratislava, I can tell you, it has. I have stayed in some wonderful 10 euro hostels. Yeah. You get to meet the locals. And actually, on a Sunday, we have a Texas low roller for 60 euros. You can play a normal tournament here at Banco. You can enjoy.
Really good structure, everything.
Exactly, the festival series atmosphere. And that's the thing. We are obviously one of the biggest mixed games tournaments in Europe for sure. Probably one of the top 2, 100%. But you don't have to come here even for the tournaments, guys. There's cash games running, cash game challenges. You have the flips,
Lemon is going to buy you a beer.
I will buy you a beer. What do you mean? What is that?
I'm sorry.
Tea, yes.
Beep.
Yes. Well, refreshments we have here, but that's the beauty. There's a lot of people that simply come on, and especially if you are watching this and you are a fan of Mark, for example, if you are living in Austria, if you are living in Hungary, for example, in Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland, you don't have to stay for the whole week. You can simply come for a couple of days, have a fantastic time.
Look at this one.
And wow, look at this. Free kings on the board.
How did we get to the turn so quickly in a massive 5-way pot? But
No
yeah,
idea. How do we get so
Pilgrim
many
with
players?
this is also a fun spot because
It's
now you
25
can
euros
see.
only.
Normally, you think that the ace queen will be the best hand, right? No. That's how not PLO works. It's Martin again, of course, with the jacks who has the full house. The ace queen for Daniel Pilgrim is not good enough for a full house since he needs to use 2 of his cards. And
So why is he betting here? Explain that.
yeah, I mean he has the blocker.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Olivier won that one.
Wow, yeah,
I'm
he
not
raced.
sure what happened now.
He raced on the turn. He went with the bluff. Is it?
Ah, yeah.
What is
Seems like
crazy?
it. He got away with it.
Wow. He's representing quads, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Well, we
And
had about-
tight fold from Martin, but yeah.
Wow. So
I mean, we were speaking about some other things, and this happened so fast. I don't know. If
no,
we,
it was. I think they just they checked on the flop.
Yeah, but it was 5-way pot. And
5-way
still.
pot.
Well.
Checked on the flop. Yes, and then
This is like lightning chess. You
Yes.
go ding, ding, ding.
and then you represent the quads. You know, in Hold'em, usually when you bluff, you don't try to represent the quads, but this is different. We saw like half the deck on screen right here, so yeah, I do think that this can actually happen.
Yeah. All right. So, getting ready for another hand then. And do we have a new player coming in?
Wow,
we do. We
look
do.
at this. He looks cool, I must say.
Is it Tony? Not sure. We need to zoom in for me, but I think it's the Swede, Tony Sjölund, joining the table, right? Another Twitch streamer and YouTuber. He's been traveling around Europe for, I think, in the last 3 months, actually. On this budget thing. He blogs almost daily, daily vlogs, and plays a lot of poker, but also experiencing the normal life of every city. He's been a lot in like the Eastern Europe and Slovakia, Poland, stuff like that.
What does he do? Does he mix in with the homeless people, or does he go a little bit more higher budget and stay in hotels?
I would say no, low budget, but yeah, and meeting a lot of locals. I think that's what
Right.
it's all about. And playing poker. So I know he stayed here for when we had the Swedish Championship. He stayed for another 2 or 3 weeks, and just played the low stakes tournaments here in Banco and vlogs about them. And yeah, now that we get zoomed in, we can confirm that it is Tony that's seated down by the table. So
Look at this.
And he
I
actually
think
had a
again-
birthday yesterday. Should we run out with a cake?
Oh
on
my
the
God!
stream?
Yes. I've done this before. Did I order drinks for the table? But we haven't sorted it out.
Look at
yet.
this one now then.
There's a
Martin,
big race there.
Nice hand from Martin now. Double suited 5, 6, 9, 8. Really nice. Middle middle hand, and of course it's going to get called by a lot of high cards. He knows that, and now they can see though that Vasileios is blocking that 7 that Martin would have liked to be on the flop, but Mark Gork then flopping the ace 3 and 2 spades as well, so he really has a nice hand, you would say, but you can see that Tom now with the already flopped boat is well ahead, so hard one to get away from Mark. Now he might be in trouble. Vasileios, the gambler, has a 3 and will be maybe wants to gamble some more again. But Tom actually checked that one. Okay,
Wow,
I thought he betted it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he was hoping for someone else to bet, but now he has to do it himself. 300 in the middle. Should he try a sneaky 150 to get called? He does a sneaky 100, hoping that someone with a 3 would call him off. Or maybe that someone even will raise him with like a king 3. But it's not going to happen with Vasileios. He folds his 3, but Mark, I think, yeah, he pretty much knows he's beaten, but he's going to give away that 100. You might be bluffing. No, you weren't. Okay, take my money.
I love the face.
Yeah.
On Thomas's face. What?
Yeah, the Gork. Not getting away with it this time either. So how did he do? Yeah, he lost €7, I think, in the Texas session. 2
he
hours.
lost 7.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
something like that. He told me, I think 3 big blinds or something. So yeah, now he's stuck a bit more than that though in this session, unfortunately. But it's not over just yet. If you just tuned in, this is the Cash Game Challenge. We're playing 2 hours exactly, and they're now like 120 into those 2 hours. and it's a 2-2 PLO, and the person who gets the most number of blinds won during the session is going to go to the flip on Sunday, because they're already surpassed the Texas version that we had earlier.
I must say I don't like this. We need to hold them people to go ahead, realize what the hell is going on, and we need someone to. I think the key will be the straddles, but we only saw a single straddle game in the hold'em. So really, if you have some friends that love to straddle and they want to give you a chance, you have to hurry up and sign yourself up for the cash game challenges. Because let me tell you, the locals that play regularly here, all of them, they want to play. They want to keep playing on stream every single time, So, guys, if you want a little bit more fun, you want to still have a chance before the weekend when we will increase the stakes to 5-5 and 10-10. You really want to get yourselves into these low-stakes games. No limit hold'em, of course, if you want to have a chance. This is the, I think, only way how you can have a chance if you play the 2-2. And, of course, the PLO. And, again, so many hands right here.
Yeah. So it's even tough to see who favors for this one, but Martin with the queens.
We have so many cards, we're actually covering part of the flop. This game is insane. Wise guy, what the hell is going on?
Still only 50 in the middle, and Martin is the head with the queens, but of course the king is a scary card for him. So, I mean, this is really not going to build much action on this one, probably. Oops, look at this one. Dealer spilling chips on the floor.
Go quickly, come. Let's go grab them.
We're 30 minutes too late.
Oh, the floor is there. The floor is there. Oh, don't spoil it for the children, wise guy. Of course, I'm commenting live on this. It's happening right now.
We should actually say that we are on a 30-minute delay because it's these guys for safety,
Exactly. It's for the 18-year-old children, of course. 18 plus. If you are under 18. Turn this off right now, guys. We're here only for the adults, and of course, we are all about the gamble awareness. Which Vasilios, I mean, he does have the deep pockets, I think. He doesn't need that reminder.
I think not. And he's actually now going to win a hand, is he? Or is Olivier going to bet him off this one?
He probably should be bluffing on the river, right?
Surely. Only chance to...
Oh, nice.
Gives it up. And small win, but still a win.
Vasilio, he's my favorite player. Win or lose, he's having a good time.
Yeah. A lot of laughs.
I think this is the spirit of the festival series, You want to come here, you want to have a good time. That's the number one. You want to, of course, gamble responsibly. And if you have managed to win money and then beat somebody else, I mean, that's even better. But, the experience this is what this really is all about.
Yeah, definitely. So, dealer change coming up, and I'm going to take a short break as well and go powder my nose, Lemon. And I'll be right back.
We don't do that here.
Okay, sorry. Then I'll need to go to the loo.
Okay, to the loo. All right. Yeah. So, guys, you are with me, the No Limit Hold'em expert, of course, that is commenting now on the No Limit Hold'em plus 2 cards. And Vriesi, loving your enthusiasm in the chat. And let's see what we can do. So, guys, I implore you, if you are from Austria, from Germany, from the Czech Republic, from Slovakia, from Poland, from Hungary, you really are only a stone's throw away from Banco Casino. We are going all the way through Sunday. You don't have to play our big main events. You can just come in, have a good time, maybe play some cash games. Maybe go ahead and jump into the cash game challenge. You can simply come for the flips and for the drinks, for the tea. And you will have a good time. I guarantee it, because the festival series, we are all about the entertainment. We're not just about the cards. But now, of course, in the Cash Game Challenge, we are about the cards, and there is a lot of them. As Mr. Pilgrim, we don't see his cards, so we have a mystery hand. And, of course, Tom with the free bet, with a really good double-suited connected hand. Will get called, I'm assuming. There we go, Vesa calling, and Dan calling, and we can't see his hand, so you in the chat, you watching this, you can go ahead and have a guess what hands they can actually have, and it's almost impossible to know that in PLO, as Weddy82 is in the chat with the E's, welcome. And Dan Pilgrim is ahead right now. Currently with 2 pair, but it's no good. Look at this. Vesa with the turn straight. Dan Pilgrim might lose some chips here. Let's see how he actually plays this. No, he's simply folding. We went with a full pot size bet. He doesn't play around, and he's scooping a smaller pot, of course, but every pot matters. Right now, when the winner is more or less locked up, Martin, he's got so many chips, guys. He is very much in the lead of the cash game challenge day one. If you don't know what that means, it means that we had a hold'em session and a PLO session. Whoever wins the most big blinds over those two sessions, they get a ticket to a flip on Sunday, and the winner of that flip gets a 1,600 euro package to our next stop at the festival series in Rozvadov. I believe it will be taking place in June. Yes, June 6th to 16th. But in between then, if you are missing out, if you couldn't make it for any reason, there's still a week to go. Of course, if you are in the neighboring countries, you should absolutely swing by. Even if it is for a day or two, you should come to Bratislava, say hello, have a good time with us. But if you are from far away, you didn't win a package, you don't think you will make it, the next stop that we do have is actually the festival online at iPoker. All of these iPoker partners, they will be hosting the festival online. A massive amount of tournaments, massive amount of qualifiers for the festival series in Rozvadov as well. And it really will be an event on its own. Festival series online, hopefully. We will see you there at the virtual tables. If for whatever reason you can't make it to Bratislava, as Mr. Mark Gork, with over 483,000 winnings in live tournaments alone, is taking down a pot with the aces. Which in Hold'em, if you go ahead and re-raise aces before the flop and everybody folds, you are kicking yourself, but not in the pot limit Omaha, of course. There's so many ways that your aces can lose. So taking it down is part of your strategy and part of what you are hoping for. Even though I must say, I am surprised. We don't have too much left. Just over half an hour, I believe. I am kind of surprised that we saw the folds to the free bets. I think part of the reason is because there's such a huge lead right now by our big blind leader that the players are realizing that unless they have a chance to double up, they maybe don't want to risk to enter the pot and then having to lose a medium pot and not get any extra chance. Martin goes ahead and with the double suited hand, but a reasonably low one, gonna go ahead and open raise it. And of course we do have a straddle, so it's 2-2-5 in effect. Done Pilgrim. He is thinking about it. And Vasileios, of course, he is in there with a relatively weaker hand, but we know Vasileios. He's here for the fun. I love this guy. He is my favorite, you know. He came to be entertained, and entertained, of course he is, and he's all smiles and relaxed, even when he loses. And you got to appreciate that, you know. As long as you do it responsibly, this really is what poker should be about. You have fun with the other players, the other people. You try to do your best, of course. And let's see if you will actually start betting here. No, it is Martin who is leading. Vasileios, I wouldn't put it past him to try to go ahead and do something crazy here, like raising. Look at this, he's reaching for chips. And just with the call here, 22%, he's hoping for a miracle, and no, it is the raise. Nice, show the bluff, sir, show the bluff. No, he won't. I love Vasileios. He came to play, he came to have a good time, and now he took one away from the high-stakes crusher who lives in Malta, Martin. Well done, sir, well done.
I will save these people single-handedly. No, I got middle seat, and the person on the window kept wanting to get up. I was like, I want to sleep.
we have some spam in the chat right now. Vriesi and Verdi 82. We have the spam here. Go ahead, guys, spam away. We don't have too long left in this session, by the way. And if you like today's action, tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central European Time, we have another session. We are coming back with 2-2 Hold'em. And we will see if people will realize that Pot Limit Omaha, let's face it, does have a big advantage when it comes to battling it out for the cash game challenge. So let's see if the players tomorrow will realize that straddling, restraddling, and going crazy pre-flop does hold a lot of value if you are going for the glory and for the added package to the festival series in Rozvadov, as Mark Gork, the German living in Vienna, with almost $500,000 earnings in tournaments, and of course, I'm assuming a successful cash game player goes ahead and free bets with a reasonable hand. And Vasileos, of course. Vasileos came to play. His bluff just went through the hand before. He is calling, but no cigar, no luck. And I think this is the first completely pure bluff that we have seen in this session. So I really want to see something crazy happen. And if you are wondering what the festival series is about, we are about community and connection, guys. It has gained a reputation. We have a reputation for inclusive, community-centered atmosphere. It's more about the people than the poker itself. And as you can see, we have high-stakes players with VIPs, with fun players, with traveling nomad poker players, all of them getting along, having a great chat right now at the table, as you can see. And they really do feel at home. This is why you will see high-stakes players coming in, low-stakes players coming in, locals coming in. It's absolutely crazy, as we can now listen to the banter that we have at this table.
He looks very criminal. They get stopped all the time.
And down Pilgrim, 20 to call, really. Did he have a triple straddle? Yeah, it seems like it, yes.
My man.
The straddling, this is almost unfair. If we play PLO and people straddle, there's such a big advantage over the Hold'em, you know, as a Hold'em player. I'm just thinking how crazy you would have to be at the Hold'em table to have a chance at winning the daily lead in the cash game challenges. Vasileos, for the first time in a long time, he has it absolutely locked. Absolutely locked. Look at this. Look at this. Now, he will put in some chips, but I don't think he is getting any action. Tom probably knows that there's nothing he can do. Vasileos is not the man to be bluffed. And my favorite at the table, absolutely love his attitude, is scooping a small pot. Great to hear it, great to hear it. And one thing we didn't mention, of course, we have the cash game challenge. Every day we will get one player that wins the most big blinds to have a chance at Sunday's flip. But the most prestigious title, the most prestigious, besides maybe the main event. If you win the main event, of course, you have tens of thousands of euros, 70K, 80K, 100K, 500,000 guaranteed, by the way. We have, it's not usually about the guarantees at the festival series, but the expectation is to smash that. But the prestigious thing that we're playing for is the player of the series, and it is accumulated across select events, creating a thrilling competition to become the series' standout player. Basically, you are the best player of the tournament if you win the player of the series. So This has the biggest prestige. Everybody wants to do it, and this stop is the first one where we will have updates every single day. So every single day, people will be able to come, see where they are at, how many points they actually have, and then they can try to play more tournaments, less tournaments, try to compete, and you will be able to see the leaderboard. You will see which tournaments people won, where they got their points, and where they can fight for the glory. So I think this title, besides the main events, the horses, and the No Limit Hold'em, is what you're really playing for. As we have another family pot here, guys. Nice and friendly. 6 players. On the turn, we couldn't even fit the cards on one side. So we have 7 people on this pot, on the flop. And of course, the kings try to take it down. You really don't want to mess around. You don't want anyone sticking around. But I'm assuming Tom will stick around in the end. Doesn't want to just let it go. And the kings and the flush are sticking around. And of course, this is as much of a lock as it can get. And Mark, with many fans in the chat, will take it down. No. We have a continuation. Look at this. And he is all in, of course. Don't just say, damn it. Missing. He is actually calling there. Yeah, there we go. So calling with the flush over flush. And Gorg is back on the horse. In a massive, massive family pot. We are nearing the end, guys, by the way. So, of course, there was no getting away from this. And a big, big pot being played right here at the Festival Series Cash Game Challenge. And if you're wondering why this is so possible, just look behind the players. All these amazing partners, all these sponsors. The Festival Series qualifiers are played on all these sites. Every single one of these sites has been holding qualifiers for the Festival Series, and a lot of them will hold the Festival Series online in February 23rd. On February 23rd we begin, we end on March the 10th. That will be an absolutely insane online stop of the Festival Series. So if you will miss out somehow on Bratislava, I hope you won't, then you have a chance to play the festival online. As we have Fishy82, oh my god, we have the spam in the chat. There's so many emojis, almost as many emojis as there are cards on the stream when we get to one of these famous family pots. I love to see it. So Vriesi, Fishy82 jumped in the fray with Vedi and Vriesi. As again, one more time, we have a multi-way pot with Mr. Toth locking it up with 50% equity, of course. But such is the pot limit. Oh my god, Martin pulls ahead. With the queen, but probably doesn't know how strong his hand is here compared to his opponents. Now he will know for sure. Now he knows he's doing really well. But I don't think there's too much value to be gotten here, really. He probably needs to bet. But what can he bet that will get paid off by his opponents? $35, slightly above half pot. It would be interesting to actually see a race right here. No, he does take it down. No, he does call. Wow, look at this. Called on the river. Crazy, crazy stuff. Martin gets paid off again. What a man. He's just laughing as, of course, he does play much, much, much higher stakes. Rumor has it he plays 25-50 or even 25-50, 100 PLO. But he's the one who's crushing right now, taking it down at this, for him, very much low stakes table. Remember, he did buy him with 1800. And this is not uncommon at all. We have had people with millions of winnings in live tournaments. We had cash game crushers, high stakes players that don't really care about the stakes that we have, that literally come here for the experience, for the fun. And I think this is what is really important. This, we have Vesa now, the obvious regular. Going for it.
Hello, Lemon. I'm back.
Oh, you are back, and you brought an entourage.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you who, but
Of course.
we might be talking to the winner of this stream in a couple of 15 minutes, maybe when it's all over, because we are on a delay. So a few of the players has joined us in the booth. We can say that we have Martin, Tom, and Tony in the booth with us, and then we're gonna maybe who do you predict going to be the winner, Lemon?
Oh, it's very tough to tell. Very, very tough to tell. Who has the most chips? I'm not sure.
We see Martin right now sat down with, he has 2.2 ahead of him. And Martin, how much did you buy in for?
I bought in for 600.
600, yeah, all right. So
I said this hand is pretty interesting also. What's going to happen on this?
let's put Martin on the mic with this one.
Okay.
Commentary on your own.
So guys, this is the world first. We have Martin Kanak commenting on himself. So please walk us through this hand.
Yeah, hello everyone, this is Martin. So yeah, what happened was that I got a really nice hand. I had an ace queen jack 9 triple suited, so obviously I had to raise a pre-flop when everyone was limping. And yeah, I got a decent flop. Yeah, exactly, we were on the turn now also, so. And here I wanted to bet a little bit more than I actually bet. Like I said on the table, I was just daydreaming a lot. So here I wanted to bet 65, and now everyone is looking at me. You see?
What?
Yeah.
How much did you bet?
I bet
35.
16.
Oh,
yeah. Now I realize also. So.
And this guy, he came on pretty late to the table, the Greek, but he gave a lot of action, right?
He did. I won a couple of pots versus him also.
Yeah.
I ran good.
So he's not sure if you're going to believe you or not, if you really knew what you were doing, or if this is a trick.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could bet 65 because I don't think he's folding.
Yeah, you can
with
see
king
that
king.
he has the kings and no flush draw though, but still, of course. All right, so he's just calling them the 16 with laughter.
Yeah, here I wasn't really sure what I wanted to bet on the river.
You confused yourself now.
Yeah, because the problem was like when I bet 16 on the turn, and here I was considering if I would like bet a little bit smaller to get him to raise maybe.
Because now the flush gets there as well.
Yeah,
You
but
find the boat.
yeah, exactly. But I think I was just going for value at this point. I wanted to bet like a little bit bigger, but I was putting on like him on this kind of hand, and yeah, I mean I could size up. I wasn't really sure about like how much it was in the pot and all of that. I'm gonna say I was a little bit exhausted at the end, so that was it. So I bet 85, and yeah, I think I probably like a smaller sizing or a bigger sizing, but we'll see. I think he was thinking about it.
Yeah, so you almost went half pot, and he gave it some thought, but yeah. Unfortunately for you, he didn't have the king, queen, king, jack, or spades, so.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it would be better for like not the flush to come in, because that's what he was thinking. Like, do you have a flush? He was talking to me and all that. So.
Oh, okay. So he put you on the flush instead, then, yeah, or maybe.
Yeah.
In a 9, but yeah, because he still looks confused from that 16 bet on the turn, right?
I mean, I was yeah. This session was pretty fun. I mean, I was running very well, obviously, and yeah, but it was a fun session.
Yeah.
But
how's the table talk and the feeling?
It was a little bit quiet at first,
Yeah.
but I think we got into it a little bit later. Thomas and me started chatting, and the British guy in seat 1 also.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. And Slovak guy in seat 2, and then obviously Tony came in, seat 3 also.
He's been there for 3 minutes, but still he looks the most tired of them all, right?
Yeah, he's been traveling a lot. as far as I know.
91 days and going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it when he sat down, that he's traveling around Europe and doing vlogs and playing a lot of poker. And he told me now between the breaks that it's on his 91st day of traveling, but maybe not the last day either. He's going to be out for a few more months. But now Pilgrim is folding. Let's see if... Yeah, Tony's folding as well. Tony, did you play any pots on this table?
2 pots.
2 pots, okay, nice. Maybe we missed them. They got cut out because it was too small, baby. Aces again, then. You guys don't know it, but we had a lot of aces on this table. At least the first 30 minutes was aces every hand. So if you saw some action on your table, then probably the guy with the aces was the one racing, because there are a lot of aces in the beginning. And now then it's Olivier with the aces, and it's a double suit as well. Nice, really nice hand, of course. And flopping the 2 pair with the 9-6. And Tom then with the jack. And no flush draw. No 8 for Martin.
Yeah, I mean, usually I wouldn't call this hand, but I mean, I was going for it.
And yeah, okay, the Greek guy is also in this one, Vasileos.
Yeah, he had a little bit of trouble with scanning the cards, so we tried to help him. And that's what I did also. I tried to, like what I said, I marinated the cards to like get him in. Usually that works.
Yeah, true. Okay, so seems like a round check on the flop, and now Vasileos getting active with the mystery hand, making it 60. And Olivier, of course, with the aces and the 9-6, staying in. And fold from the others. So go through the river between Olivier and Vasileos then with the mystery hand of the Greek. And no additional help for Olivier. Might be well good with the 2 pair though. It's a 150 bet into the 200. Got a quick call with the 2 pair. Let's see what the mystery hand holds. Seems like Olivier might be showing the winning hand, is he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Vasileos had, I think, yeah, he had ace jack. I'm not sure if we're gonna see it, but he had ace jack. Something.
Oh, here we go. There
ace
we
king
have
jack
his
eight.
hand. Okay. Oh yeah, the nut flush draw already from the flop as well. Okay. So yeah, he sat down rather late, but he gave a lot of action, the Greek guy.
He did for sure.
And he seemed like he had a lot of fun as well.
He did. He was a very friendly guy, and yeah, I enjoyed having him at the table.
Yeah.
We had a couple of pots there in the beginning also.
So have you, Martin? Have you played with a lot of these guys before? I know maybe Tom and Tony.
Yeah, I mean those guys I've played with a lot.
On your very right.
Yeah, I played with what's his name? Like the Slovak guy in C2. I played with him before. I think he's from Slovakia.
Yeah, I might be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I forgot.
And then we had the German guy in seat, is a seat 7. I haven't played with him, but it was also.
Yeah, Mark
Mark.
Cork, yeah. He's doing a lot of streaming apparently, and we spoke to him in between. He played the Texas session as well, and stayed on for the Omaha. So, and then we had the Finn in the last seat.
Yeah.
He seemed a bit. Maybe you were talking about marinated before. Maybe he was as well.
He probably was. This is an interesting hand also that is coming up.
Queens for you.
Yeah, with 3 clubs.
Yeah. And Tom, of course, staying in, and Tony, of course, already folded. He didn't even look at his cards, just folded.
He was just enjoying like being at the table pretty much.
Oh, there's TV lights.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just walking by to say hi to you guys, and there was an open seat, right?
Yeah.
All right then, flop ace, jack.
Yeah, I mean, I have the royal.
Yeah.
And it's so unfortunate you have this kind of hand also. I mean, yeah, Thomas is standing here behind me.
Yeah.
He flopped like a lower flush with 8-7 of clubs.
Yeah.
I obviously blocked the clubs with 3 clubs and had the second nut flush. Thomas picks up the 2 pair on the turn. And yeah, I mean, I probably can go a little bit bigger here, but I just wanted to keep some hands in.
Yeah.
And I don't.
So you bet 16 or?
No, yeah. That's my move now. From now on.
To get Vasileos really confused again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So of course he's staying in with the top 2 ace jack. And Thomas now then.
Yeah, because at this point.
Building the pot.
I mean, obviously, I think I'm ahead by a lot, and I think they have lower flushes, and yeah, they have these kind of hands like ace jack and all that.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a set, but when the 9 hits, yeah, that's a problem when you're having this kind of hand because you get 2 callers also, and the problem is here that
a lot of 9s and a lot of
yeah, and Thomas bets the pot. And for me, it's a little bit of trouble here because I also have a guy behind me that could have called with,
of course.
I don't know, hands like ace, jack 9.
Because you know that Thomas is capable of bluffing here or semi-bluffing as he has.
Exactly.
As he is. And yeah, but having Vasileos behind, of course.
But it's
spot.
Yeah, but it's also a little bit that I'm not sure what Thomas gets to the river with that it's not. A full house.
Thomas looks rather happy now with the smile.
Yeah, of course.
But of course, now he would have liked the call with the flush and won some more, but at least getting some chips.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a very good bluff. Obviously, it's.
And now you're telling Thomas, "Oh, you're such a bad player, you idiot! How can you bet?"
Pretty much.
No, all friendly.
No, I was just.
But you can live with giving back 100 to Thomas, right?
Exactly. I mean, it's fine. I won a couple of pots from him also in the beginning, so I'm happy.
Yeah. So guys, if you're just tuning into the stream and wondering what's happening, if we're commenting on something old or not, we're not. We're though on a delay, which means that this cash game stream ended on IRL like 20 minutes ago, and now we have Thomas, Tony, and Martin, seat 3, 4, and 5 on this table in the booth with us, commentating the last 15 minutes or so. So we're about to close the stream for tonight. They're playing exactly 2 hours, and they're 1:45-ish into this one. So a few more hands coming up. And Martin and the others are staying in the booth to help us through how they thought during these hands. And Martin right now the biggest winner on the table and picking up aces. No single suit. And pretty nice hand, but 4 diamonds for Vasileos though. Still calling. And Mark and our Finnish friend is out. Pilgrim is folding, as is seat number 2. And Tony, did he even have cards? No.
I don't think he had. Did he get?
Does he have chips?
The dealer was just not giving cards to him at the end.
It's just a massage guy sat down by the table, right?
Yeah.
All right, so heads up against the Greek and 10-6-2, 2 clubs, not favoring the Greek friend of ours. And I think Martin is checking.
Yeah, I did check.
Yeah, round check on the flop, and of course a pairing on the turn, not bad for the aces. What's your thoughts here now then?
I just wanted to bet. I think that this guy was, I mean, he had lost a couple of pots, so he was just looking to pretty much find a spot to double up or just find to win a pot pretty much. So I was just thinking, yeah, okay, I don't bet the flop, but on the turn I just trying to
So we said like 30-40 minutes ago when you won the really big pot that you pretty much could now sit back and relax. How do you feel in that spot? Because you know you're wanting to win as many big blinds as possible, but you still of course want to make the max out of the table. You're running good and everything, but what do you think about the big blind competition, or do you just play like a normal game?
I mean, I was thinking a little bit about the competition, obviously. I mean, that's probably why I play so many hands also, because I know the people at the end, when they're losing all that, they want to go after you. So sometimes you can call a little bit looser. So I was thinking about it. But in the beginning, I was just trying to have fun. I was playing like most of the hands pretty much. And Yeah, so I don't think it goes that much into it. I mean, it's just fun being on the
exactly.
stream.
We were saying like if it were being a full package to be won at this very table, but you
Yeah.
still have to do the flip and everything. So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can't really focus too much on that, although it's a small factor. And Tony now will be open folding the king, queen, 8-6. Yes. Tony, did you have fun at the table? Yeah. Oh, really? He had kings one time, he says, if you didn't hear it. So now then, Vasileios with the aces. As you can see, there's almost aces every hand again then. And trip jacks for Mark. I thought he was calling for a while, but it was the Finn who flipped in the call. Vesa with the ace queen 9-8, double suited. And seems like they will be going heads up.
Yeah, Vasileios just reloaded also. He was down to like 100, but now he got 600.
He
So
this one. Okay, yeah, okay.
It's a pretty good situation for him. I mean, obviously Vesa has a good hand. He needs to 3-bet with ace queen 9-8 double.
Yeah.
But aces is so good when you're playing 4 cards. So I think Vasileios just wants to get it in here.
Yeah. Coming with the 4-bet, 95. And Vesa not going anywhere. So almost 200 in the middle between these guys then. As you can see, even though it's aces against ace queen, still almost a flip pre-flop. And of course that's due to the double flush draws for Vesa, and it's actually found the nut one. And with the 9 as well. So nice flop for Vesa, but still pretty much a flip, and likely that these guys will get it all in now. As Vasileios is betting straight out. Is it 100? Oh, full pot, 185, and Vesa chips it. So, yeah, all in and call. Greece versus Finland. And these guys both stuck, so they need to find quick wins if they're going to catch Martin in the cash game challenge part of this one. But of course, it would be nice for any one of them to win a hand and get near to even. A 5 on the turn of clubs, another club, and it's the ace for Vasileios as well. So Vesa bricks the flush draw, and no straights either. So the 2 pair will not be good enough. Oh, they run it twice, right?
Yeah, and he turned 2 pair on the second one, but he got counterfeited with the
4.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. That's it for our Finnish friend then. Vesa will be leaving the table as we just have about 5 minutes left to go, I think, of this stream or this challenge. So just confirming that he was covered. And he'll be saying, not adios. What do you say in Finnish? How's your Finnish, Martin?
How do you even say goodbye?
How
I
do you
have
say
no.
it in Maltese then? We had a language lesson last time we met in
Yeah, you say what you do is pretty much. I mean, that's the most used word. You say ciao, ciao.
Okay.
Yeah, ciao, ciao, pretty much. So I would say ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been practicing my Maltese, but it's very difficult still.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't chosen the easiest language to learn, I guess.
I have not, but when you're living in Malta, it's nice to connect with the locals, and they appreciate when you're trying to learn the language. So yeah.
Here we see the current chip count then. And Martin, you're in front, 2.2k. Olivier second with 2k. I think he bought in twice and he was in for about 1,000. So you're still well up in front in the number of big blinds then. Because you said you were in for 600.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So currently then winning 1,600, which is a lot of big blinds in the 2-2 game. Now then, picking up. You did the single straddle, or was it double straddle sometimes as well, right?
Yeah. Sometimes we did triple star. I think also so we straddled to 20.
So then you see aces again. Single suit, Vasileios again. And of course he's now having an image of being rather loose, so maybe he'll get paid for this one then. As he just limped the aces, hoping for someone else to smash it, and Olivier makes it 20 with the queens. And Tony, oh, he's folded, okay. Lemon, can you make sure we get Tony on every one of those streams, because we really like these action players. So we need him. Yeah, save a seat for Tony on every. Maybe he can short stack folding, would be nice TV. All right, guys, back to this one. As now Vasileos raised it to 65, and Olivier with the queens double suited calling. And look at this one for Olivier. Flush draw 6, and Vasileos just with the bluff ace, unfortunately. But still ahead, of course, with the aces. A lot of outs for Olivier, though.
Then he leads this flop, which I think is fine.
Yeah. And Vasileos, of course, blocking the straight with 1-7 himself, so takes away some opportunities to be already beaten in this one.
Yeah, and he can use the club also, like the nut club blocker,
yeah, exactly,
to bluff on future streets.
Yeah, yeah. So Olivier seems to be leading again. Already 217 in the middle, and it's like he's going rather big, right? 150.
I think that's a good sizing. I mean, he's folding out a lot of stuff that is just like calling the small sizing on the flop.
Yeah, so Olivier should be the second biggest winner at the table right now, so I think we just have a few more hands left. Do you remember, Martin, how many hands? Did you get to the button?
No.
No.
I did not.
So we have 2 or 3 more hands then. All right, might be the last hand even.
No, I think I'm in the lead now. Exactly.
You can hear the table talk. You're already talking. You're bagging the win already.
I think I could.
Thomas is asking, what kind of shots are we going to do for the wins?
Yeah, of course. That's the only thing he's thinking about.
The number of shots won.
Yeah.
Big blinds. It's the same thing. All right then. So seems like a double straddle now for Vasileos. Mark Gork will be first with the ace queen 9-3. Being one of the last hand, maybe the very last, he's gonna stay in this one. Pilgrim. Gork raised it to 40. Seems like Daniel is out.
Wait, Tony, what did you just fold? King 10, 8, 7 double.
I'm a good player. That's why I can travel.
Oh my God.
Right then, so we're heads up. Germany versus Greece, and Gork getting the better of it with the queen 3. But did we have 2 diamonds on the board, or no? The flop disappeared for us with some red cards, but was it diamonds or not? Did they both flop the flush draw? No, it was just 1 diamond. Okay, so not much for Vasileos. He needs a 4, but he stays in. Backdoor diamonds possible, of course, as well. We find some help. No, queen for Gork. Pretty much sealing this one. You can see the check mark already, but it will be kind of hard for him to get more out of Vasileos maybe. And Martin, you're just counting your chip in the background.
Yeah, I think it was the last hand, so yeah.
Yeah, getting ready to sum up. So you ended this one with 2.2?
Not exactly. I had 2.1, a little bit under.
Okay, yeah.
So
1500-ish.
yeah, ish.
Yeah,
it was a nice run.
Yeah.
I mean, I was running well, but that's what you sometimes have to be doing when you're gonna win these challenges.
Yeah, of course. So that means, if you're not been with us all the broadcast, that Martin has secured his seat in the flip on Sunday. There will be 6 persons, 1 from each day, winning the cash game challenge of the day. Will go through, but of course you have the chance to win more seats. If you win 1 more day, you will have 2 seats.
Oh wow!
Final, or at least you will eliminate, get it down to 5 people. I'm not sure if you're going to be playing 2 stacks or not in the final, but you can. If you win all days, you have no opponents. Then you have the package. So maybe some incentive for you to play the other ones as well. Then
it's so fun. I mean, if people get the opportunity to do it, I think they should sign up, because it's so fun to like play on a stream and all the chat and like all the viewers going in. I think it's very exciting.
And you can see Thomas in the background giving you some nice massage, trying to get some 50 euros back. Yeah.
Were you the only winner on the table?
No, I think Olivier won as well.
He
ended up with 2K, and he was in for about 1K, I think. Something, maybe 1200. So he should have been a winner as well.
I think Gork might won also now when he won a lot at the end.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, exactly. He ended with 1K, so he might be up a couple of hundreds actually. He lost €7 in the Texas stream, so he needed to win something back.
Yeah.
All right, so that's it, guys, for this stream. Playing-wise, they're done for today, and when we summarize this up, we do have Martin Karnolker. Here we have the winner, and 2.2K is what he ended with. Bought in for 600, so almost €1,700 in profit, and that gets him the win and the seat in the final on Sunday, where you have the chance to win the full package for the Rosvadov stock. What's your plans for the next upcoming days? Tony, you will be folding whole week?
I will be folding.
Yeah.
Then when I have 3 big blinds, I will maybe gamble a little bit.
But will you do,
tournaments?
Tony, starting with you, will you do most tournaments or cash game?
Only tournaments.
Only tournaments? We can see why now from this cash game.
Yeah. The cash game mostly on the internet, and when I play live, I want to play tournaments.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
Yeah. Martin, plans for the week?
No, I'm just gonna try to enjoy Bratislava, play a couple of tournaments, play like some cash game and all that, and yeah, I mean I don't really have a big plan for it, but that's what I'm planning to do pretty much.
Thomas, you playing any tournaments?
Yeah, I played heads up tournament.
Oh,
that
yeah.
sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy point.
And some cash games.
Cash games.
And as we spoke about, we think we do have a 10-10 PLO coming up, so hopefully see a few of you guys there. And yeah, Tony, it might be hard getting a stake from people to get you on that table, but
we'll
you never know.
We'll fix it then.
Yeah, you have to win the tournament first, and then you can free roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, for me, Andreas, and Lemon, thank you guys for coming and guesting us in the booth, and we'll be back tomorrow, Lemon, with some more cash game action.
JJ Hazan.
Oh, yes. All right. See you guys. And thefestival.com, there's where you find the schedule if you want to come join us. Poker and more, of course, happening throughout the entire week here in Bratislava. Thank you for tuning in. See you soon.
Thank you,
Bye
guys.
bye.
Bye bye.
That's awesome. I can't believe you guys did.